not too strong. Hi, Deb. Hi, Daniel. Hold on, gotta go watch this fucking kitchen. You are alright. Sit down. Good, thank you. How are you? How are you, Deb? My little said I'm trying to get some new curtains to replace these old ones, not like my other nice ones here. So they look all nice like that. The dog would get out of the fucking curtain. Get out of there! This is the wastewater. Going down there, look how nice and green it is there. I might run a line in it and block the end and put a heap of holes in it all the way down, make a big drip line out of that one. I've got a heap of cord to use. The dog drilled Belinda today, really drilled her, tied her around the rope and flipped her upside down, and they broke the dog's neck and her neck. They put two of these leads together, these things. Good. Did alright. But yeah, this thing wrapped around Belinda's leg and just chopped her. Her leg's like black and blue now. And Phantom went, "Ooh!" Like when he stopped, like he went to go bolting off. The dog kept doing it, but this little shit face. Garbage night tonight, so I might as well get it all out so it's all gone into the rubbish. We've done the foundation for the shed. We'll start at the foundation. Hi George. Removed all this rock over here the other day. Good day, mate. And this is going to be the base, so we don't have to use so much cement. Got to do some form work around here yet. Leave it a bit from the edge so the cement can go around the edge. Comes out a bit about here. Goes around. Yeah, a bit of pipe. It's pretty high up the ground there. I'm trying to make it level. I'm going to have it off the ground up this end anyway, so the rain don't get on it about a quarter of a foot. About that far there. That's why we packed it in so high. Don't forget to hit the like button, George. Someone forgot to hit the like button. I'm trying to get some RO water, look. It's whittling out. That's the dirty old water. This is the water. You know what I should do? I should get a... Hey! The dog's out! Get in here now! How did he get out? Get over here now! Where did you get out? Get in here now! Move!
I didn't know you had the garage door open.
Go around here now. Move this way. Come on. Come on, around. Come here, come on. Every time I look around, he's doing something else naughty. Dug a hole over here, dug a hole over there, dug a hole over there, dug a hole next door. Look at this shit. No, you're going on the chain. Get the fuck inside. Alright, you get inside. You're being naughty. Move it. Here. In here. Now. Move it. Get in there now. Move it. I'm going to smack you. Look how green the lawn is there. Get fucking ass in there now. Get, I'll push you in. Get. Yes, naughty dog. Get in there on your bed. Move it. Daniel knows you're naughty. Very naughty. Oh. I gotta put a rocks here yet. White pebbles. All the way along here. And around here. It's garbage night tonight. Everything's doing really good here. I'm so happy. Everything's out in flower. Everything's just looking great. We're getting good amounts of water. Oh, shit. Stupid dogs pulled my good plant out of the ground, so I'm gonna have to plant it in here. Yeah. And this one. Smack his ass, man. Look at that, new paddles are growing and all. This hasn't grown for years. We've had it for about 4 years. Look, everything's grown mad, Belinda. Like, everything just looks hectic. Look, flowers, the Ming thing and all. Look, everything, even that. Yeah, everything's doing hectic. Look. The last place, everything was doing great, but this place absolutely going crazy. See that? You can tell that's even growing up. They've even grown up. Yep. See? Told you. Make sure you put in the bin because it's bin night. They need a good water tonight. When it cools down a little bit more, yeah.
Yeah, but be careful because some of the flip-flops don't need water.
Yeah, I know. There's a tap here too, you know. Yeah, definitely, Deb. Things that we're doing, struggling and starting to look at the new heads on everything. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful new heads growing out.
Look at my fantastic yeah. There, look, in the middle.
Huh?
Flowers on it.
Even that's looking fantastic. Fountain.
Oh, it's good.
Even those, look.
Can you go put that in the bin? I can't walk that far.
I'm taking it inside. Oh. Look at that, it's all growing nice new. Belinda, it's gone yellow, variegate. Look, come here.
Hang on, I'm leaning on the bloody carpet.
Oh shit, please. Hopefully that turns. Look.
No, I don't think it needs one. We had it the other day. Look. What? What am I looking at? Look, what am I looking at?
Oh, that. Look. What was I looking at?
I don't know. You were just saying it's turned yellow and.
Oh, yeah, this. Look. Look.
Oh, that one. This one. Yellow colour.
No, that's a different yellow. There's your papagola. Look, whatever it is, papagola. Anyway, when I finish, I'm gonna water. Get inside now. What? Yeah, and he's hanging out the door with it, half fucking up his back. Get inside. Move it. Sweet.
Separation is not.
Lay down. Dog's fucking pissing me right off like that. Lady brings the dog over here before, like went to just roll in. Feed him went flying for it. What?
It's gone pink. Yeah, get away from the cold. What are you tangling yourself up like that?
And she just like waves at me like, oh, I'm just going with this fucking stupid look. Like, what do you fucking mean, like? The dog's gonna get bitten soon, huh?
They look like little rabbits. What the problem is.
I'm gonna have be in the bottom, but it's gonna take.
Like I keep saying to her, please don't bring them over here because Phantom will chase them because they look like little rabbits. So like Phantom when they're running along. These little black fluffy looking things.
So then I'll get you there. Dog food, there's 4 massive cups put in on here. Well, I don't want to have to waste that much because someone's cooked food on top of it that goes off. Here.
No, my ankle's really sore, Dad.
You done the stupid act, you did. Didn't you?
We got a new chain, like a thing for Phantom today.
Down there, see?
And I went out and Craig said,
This
don't
one.
take him off the chain. So I took him off. Craig,
No.
Craig connected the new part of the chain on and I didn't know he'd connected up, so where I was standing was in a dumb spot and then Phantom was being stupid and you know how he does those zoomy things. He took off
He ran up at 100 miles an hour.
and the cord wrapped around my ankle and it pulled me off my feet
She went right upside down.
and it really, really hurt. The RO's great, except Phantom drank the water that Craig did.
Where's your leg? Look. Got her. Beauty. Hi, Lane. Yeah, the road went right around there. And Belinda, Ashton put the bike behind Belinda the other day and she fell backwards and Belinda's got big black marks across the backs of her leg as well. Looks like someone's hit her with a friggin' stick on the back of the legs, huh?
In the bad still.
Well, yeah, look. Look at that. Looks like she's been beat up. A big pain in that one on the back of your leg. I should have heard Phantom.
And I hurt my wrist, but I didn't realise until later on that I hurt my wrist.
Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's over there laying up there. I won't put it right on. She's got a skirt on, but yeah. The dog fucking Rover. Yeah, the other day we were moving all the stuff and sorting out all the stuff here, and Belinda said to Ashton, don't put the stuff behind us, whatever. And anyway, he didn't listen and he put the bike just about there, and Belinda took 2 steps backwards and tripped over the bike and fell backwards and it fucking smashed her, did. Hi, Bob. You're a real beauty. Hi, Tian.
Have we got a strap or something for my family?
Huh?
I need a bandage to wrap around the ankle.
Leave it open. You can see where the fucking rope went around.
The
I'm
chain
like,
went there and I dragged off my leg. And look, it even got my toe in.
it's getting a bit overhand. Much lately on. He got me as well 2 days ago, scraped right down my belly and he took a big chunk out of my tip and my...
Phantom! Once that shed goes up there though, out the front, it'll
That'll
block
block
him into
that
the
view,
view
right.
and it'll stop him growling up at these little puppies that keep coming over here. But the thing is they don't just come over here friendly to say hello. They come over here in attack mode at Phantom, and Phantom's just defending where he lives. But I don't understand why something that's only like 10 centimetres long and not even 3 centimetres off the ground is having a go at something that's so big. Phantom.
It's going to be a nice combination. No Phantom gets hold of the mum. And like, we're not paying the vet bill. If the fucking dog keeps coming over and Phantom grabs hold of it, we're not paying the bill. Yeah, she's alright then. It's not broken or nothing, it's just bruised, eh, bud? Badly bruised, then. Didn't snap anything or anything like that.
I think Phantom got
Yeah,
more hurt.
that's what I was about to say. I think Phantom probably got hurt more than Belinda because when like he pulled the rope tight and it's a choker chain, he went like it's, and it like it looked like it broke his neck. He went down on the ground like he had a broken neck for a second, but then got up like a dumb dickhead again and kept going again over Belinda like yeah.
And then he come over to me to see if
Then
I
he
was
realised,
okay.
yeah, then he realised Belinda was hurt, and he went over to you, because he doesn't mean it, he's just too strong.
Just clumsy. He's like a 2-year-old. Just does silly things. You know what I could use if you have that alcohol? Do I need to go to the shop for anything?
No. Oh, I should see what you can get now. Look at this shit. Oh, this is hectic. 2 litres. 2 litre. Giant 2 litre. Mud-shaped butterscotch. Milk drinky. It's like them little bottles that I drink, but like in a big cask. Look.
Yeah, he never means to hurt anybody, and he knows that. Like, he feels bad, and you can see, because he comes,
One of these or one of yours?
whatever you want to give
One of
him,
yours or
anything
yours?
to take the pain away.
William? Double black?
Take the pain away. I don't care.
I like these ones.
They're the original ones in the cans, the black ones.
Look.
That's the first ones I ever had. It comes to Pelicans.
Where?
Fuck me. I'll find it.
Kind of pelican.
Yeah, I had ice on it when it happened. But it's kind of gotten a bit cool here, so.
Yeah, she had peas and corn on it, Deb. Until her customer came, Belinda.
Yeah.
She had peas and corn on it. Yeah, it's a bit windy out there. A little bit. Not that bad though, not like it usually is. Oh shit. This bottle's got like a thing on it. Where he says Venom doesn't have an aggressive bite, his body just doesn't realise how big and powerful he is. I don't know about that, mate. Wait, you see what he does, bro.
Look, he never means to hurt anybody.
You know what he does? He like lets people in. Belinda was just saying this earlier on. He lets people in, and then about 10 minutes later, he starts like pressing himself up against them and standing on his back legs, like, yeah,
Like he's sizing them up.
like,
or something.
yeah, that's weird.
He like gets up on his back legs and he sniffs them, and then all of a sudden he just starts doing zoomies and sort of tries to trip him over.
I can't open it.
Oh, you need me to help you? If you like. Poor girl.
I've got RO out there rolling. So, I've been here. I'm not used to the steps on this, they're a lot bigger than my other steps that I've watched out and I've come up down. placing them out the front.
Yeah.
See me? It's not green. How is everybody? Oh my God, the grass looks hectically green in some spots, huh?
Yeah.
Some business registration there, floating along on the ground. I just gave that plant their first water, yeah? Shallowly. Right, the amount of row I've got out here is zero. Hopefully that'll bring it down from 100 tonight. So what I'll do is I've got this one that's got no TDS and then I'll do some mix like this. One. $140, $170. Oh, that's third part there. You just do get a mix. Don't think the yard up. Well, I don't think we can give him the ball here, John. We're going to do too much damage with the ground. I'll be able to spread the arrow a little bit further. Show it, man. Oh, it's ant pole there, but not put it in the ants. My screen smashed today, by the way. $600. Replace it. Not happy. Yeah, so that. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not sure. Watch out! Take it up, Lee. Yeah, right, yeah. Got myself in here. Oh, I got it. Got me looking for it like a gumbo. Look behind you, dickhead. He's blind, look. Look up. Quick, get it. You're an income too, Charlie. Quick. Don't dig the grass up. Right, don't. Give it here. Right, lock the ball. Give me that fucking ball. Give me that ball. Fuckways. Give it to me. You dig the ground up and you're going to get the ball taken. Give it here. Fuckways. Should see where I swirled the bucket around in circles. You ready? Look where I've been like spinning the bucket around in a circle when I go now do a circle and go shh around, look. You can see the circle where I spin it around. Oh, look at that no grass down there. Look how green this one is. You ready? Where that one's dead. More water. How's that for, fuckface? Look what I got. Hey. It's too hard to catch, oh. So thank you, Daniel. Oh, he took it from me. You ready? Drop it down. Drop it down. Drop it down. Quick. You ready? Bring it down. Drop down. Drop down. Good boy. Drop down. You ready? Catch. It's a bit too hard for your teeth, isn't it, huh? Yeah. Fucking let me know. You had enough now? Hmm? You ready? Pass it, Dad. Come on. Pass it, E. Last one. Last one. Last one. Good boy. You ready?
Do you know where my chips went?
Yeah, not green. Okay, on the way out. Some down behind the burning. Like where's your boy? He opens his mouth up like that, like a horse. In his mouth. Fucking big heavy. I'm instead. With their livestock. Fucking me, I know. Like, where's your boy losing in the river, huh? But, fucking gross. I just ripped some water out now, I my big fat hose. Get in up on your bed now, Ross. Get inside and get on the bed. I'll put you on the chain. Move. In. Ready? Move on. Get up there now. No more. kind of work are getting under my feet and I'm fucking fed up with it.
No, I put a jump on so you could get inside. I told you I went and put a jump on so that you didn't mind you leaving the door.
And you might go to catch me or something.
I just told you I went and put a jump on so you can leave the door open. I told you I went and put a jump on so you could leave the door open.
Hi, Bonnie.
Hi.
Good to see you, hon. I get the water changes ripped out of here. What? Good to see you too, honey. What was it, Ling? Is there anything decent ever on TV, like animal shows? Fucking bullshit, oh.
Yeah, you have to go to that other thing.
It was just the shakiest room.
Is that Colby?
She just thought that was stuff.
That Colby, whatever her name is?
Playing around with her in the bar.
That's what it is.
I smile because my memories of her are full of just joy. She just loved life. It was just full on. Once she crawled, that was it. I had trouble keeping up. I would say she was a daddy's girl. Her and daddy got on really. And I didn't mind that. That was great.
In court, the prosecution would argue that Kathleen was resentful
Yeah.
of Sarah and further irritated by her constant crying. Kathleen Folby denies this.
Thank you, Bonnie. You said that, didn't you, when I was really worried? Like things will happen for us, didn't you?
Because I thought it was
I was starting to worry about it. We've met the owners and all, Bunny, so it's nice opening, though. They're decent people, are. I seem to be. So
I
far.
think that I decided.
Can you remember when Sarah died?
No. That doesn't feel.
For whatever reason, Craig and Kathleen remember the night Sarah died differently. Craig told police that his daughter had been unsettled after a big day out. He said Kath went to calm Sarah down, but when he walked into their bedroom, He says he saw his wife holding her in a bear hug and patting her affectionately. He says she then told Sarah that
Thank you, Bunny. Thank you.
at 1:10 a.m., Craig says he woke and saw his wife walking in the bed. Soon after, he heard a scream, saw Kat in the doorway, and Sarah lifeless on her bed. Craig jumped out of bed
That's the story, Maurice.
and began giving her CPR. 20 minutes later, an ambulance arrived. Kathleen told these girls
What you doing, Boop, babe?
just after 1 to go to the bathroom, and then they took her on Sarah, saw she wasn't breathing, woke Craig, and then she called the ambulance.
Looking at the water, eh, mate? Hmm? Are you looking at it? Hmm? Nice down here, I think. Beautiful out here. Absolutely beautiful. The breeze is just amazing. It did, didn't it, Deb? It's, what time is it though? It's 7:30 at night. Listen to the creatures down here. I'll come down so you can hear it. So we live in the jungle. Listen to these sounds from over here. A nice seat right here. It's pretty, eh, Bonnie? Look over this side then, guys. Oh, that side was nice. Want to check this side out. See the birds and that? Yeah, of course we are. We got one just there, maybe. Just on the grass, there we have. We're gonna get a proper one. Like they took the old one and dumped it because it was all corroded and all that, so I'm gonna get a new one. Yeah, like a fire pit, yes. Oh, there's the dolphin. Look, guys, look, there's the dolphin. Can you see it right there? Here we go. There you go, Abby. Look. Where is he? Come on, Bleeper. You'll hear it. Listen. Hear it? There it is out there. Look. Oh, it's just getting too dark for you to see. Oh, bastard. Listen, you'll hear. Listen. Hi, Scotty. There he is there, right there. He's just there. You'll hear the blowhole. Hear him? You ready? He'll come here somewhere. Listen. Where'd he go? There he is. Out there. Oh, if I do that, I might be able to show you. Where is he? You can hear him. He'll go. Come back, fuck yeah. Here he is again. Did you see him? Did you see his flipper when he was out here? Try to see if you can see him. He's there somewhere where I put my finger. You know what, guys? He's a lone dolphin. Is that fucking weird or what? He's on his own. He's gone now. This is when the fish bite. Oh, he comes close here, Bunny, just like 6 foot away from the wharf. Any bites?
I can feel them.
Beautiful sunset up there, guys. Look, ready? Take you over here to show you better. Beautiful, look at that sky. You ready? Show you the red and orange bit. I've been throwing food and all out of. Love that orange every afternoon. What are you doing, Bullfed? You're supposed to be inside in bed. Alright, give me that ball. Look at that, I like having this this plant here in the background. You ready? Look how mad of a background that makes. You ready? I don't know why, but I just love that tree. Wait till it gets bushy. Doing boogie eye. Come here, you got eye boogie. Both eyes. Better. This one, eye boogie too. Eye boogie boy. Come on. Nice orange bloodwood at the end. Look. Come on now, Bullfed. Come on. It's funny how we heard the dolphin when you come along. Went down there just at the right time, didn't we? Come on. Tomorrow. Guess who came down? Mr. Dolphin. We need to name him, don't we? Or we need to name it, because we don't know if it's a boy or girl. So we'll have to make it a unisex name. Who's got some ideas? He did, or she did. Come on. Come on. Oh. Come on. Ball time now inside. Come on. Flipper. Come on. Flipper and Fannin. Right up on your bed now. Move it. It's going your way. Move it up there. No more now. You've had your day. Right, no. Go and sit down. You've got girdle over the feet. Go and sit.
It's supposed to be a shadow. It's driving me mad.
He went in the cupboard before a fucking 44 hours. Alright, no more. It's gone now. Oh, come on, bed now. You've had your tea, hasn't he? Has he had his dinner?
Well, I gave the Benedict all over to give him more.
Sit down. Then bed, go outside.
This was 19-month-old Laura playing happily on the day before Vanessa Gilbert. The death that led to Colby's downfall.
That's all I've got, man. That and the biscuits. Right, we've already had 2 fucking. Okay, like that, what I'm getting. You need to have 2 cameras.
Yeah.
Their entries are a chilling insight into the mind of a child killer. In one, she says, "Cousin put the day in my memory surface, and I record it. That will be the day they let me know."
Ever since she was a young girl, Kathleen Colby kept diaries with some notes from the funeral school. After the death of Laura, the husband Craig took Kathleen's diaries to the police. Then, Jesus
Sit down. Come on. Then go. I'm not there for you to put on. No way. Go on, go your ass. Go still. No, you got your own water out there. Alright, go on.
You know, listening to those stories would later be used in court after the 10th. Kathleen Cuthbert recalled giving
You already pumped it up.
the diary aroused the suspicion of the police. called in for questions.
And put the water in the reservoir.
Yeah.
Guess what?
What?
Don't sit down, you fucking prude. Not moving, boy, man. You have to pour me my water. Fucking
Put him on the chain and stop complaining. Phantom! Get on your bed. Now.
You might be pushing something on your phone. Don't empty the bin yet, I've got more rubbish to go. Oh, take it out, where you going?
You just said from here you've got more rubbish to go to the bin.
Don't empty the bin yet. It's got more rubbish to go.
Take it out now. Make sure you push it down, don't let it hang out the bin and fall out over the ground so I have to pick it up. Make sure you push it in. Fucking sick of doing everything around here. I'm fed up with it. Can you not comprehend what I say when I talk? You need to go and get his ears tested or something, or his brain tested, one of the fucking two. He's starting to really get on my nerves. I don't want the teachers always bring you up and make this brain for that. You need to open your ears, man. Have you cleaned your ears lately? You push it down. Oh, policeman, bro. Lucky not my mum. I'm not my mum, bro. You would have got slapped on the face and over with her. Let's start listening to you. Good morning, Red Martha.
The pizza shop made good pizza.
I don't understand where the light is out the front door, you know, the power cord comes out the wall. I wonder what it is. Comes out there, goes there, goes down to this power switch, up, must be on all the time. Fire.
Say the four, that's SWAT line, the house switch. I think that line meant no flash switch. One more way, which we can back in. Yeah. When you feel that you may have run switch, so that I
Thank you, Red Martha. Hope you had a good day.
Strict indication of branches, which is quite common because it was taken.
Right, that's all I want to judge down there. Get them up, man. Huh?
I'm optimistic because that's not my experience. And because he's my mother's age, his work has changed so much. They should have been equipped with the best skills as much as possible to quickly adapt to that change. Within just 2 weeks, 2 tiny babies 3 minutes of their first year contract.
It's no use moving the stuff inside until the day they're going to do it, like tomorrow, you know what I mean? By moving in there, it's all going to be in the way, Tomorrow, I'm going to sort that room out. And then there's light out beside your car. Don't we?
Yes. What?
The thing going Monday, one day, though. Oh, so you'll be away. Walk that straight over there while walking through. These two people doesn't get scratched on the wall or the door frame or anything like that. You know what I mean? You pull it over the top of the door frame, you're going to scratch it all. Door frame is renovated, we don't want to do that. That'll do. Pull it away from the phone. And you should be able to sit it on there. So here, no, here. You'll be able to sit it up here. Right, so when I get up the ladder, I can just pull it off now and bam. Put it in out.
And it's a place where many members
Pull the door shut so mum doesn't get cold.
my great grandmother survived the terrorist experience. This is my family. And I was a friend.
When he had the bags out of the bin goes back in the big bin over here. Right up the wall.
Ben, lay down.
Australia, when our high potential structures surrounding between the every coast.
This is the foundation of doctrine of Australia, which is designed for which is European history, same after Lord Manel, the history of the Royal Colony. Yes, and of course we're standing in the Gower country, the Gower area, the Gower nation. Over here, doing so, there should be bargains and treaties entered into exchange for land.
And that's profoundly different from any other colony in Australia, isn't it?
It is, it's the only place in Australia that do it.
Well, now you get it, you've got this instructions on the thing, like it's coming from the highest power of the Kindergarten say, you must negotiate with the Ghana people, non-Indigenous people, to access
Yeah, bring the hard with me.
No treaties entered into, no bargains entered into. What happens is that young people who learn for the first time everything about the cricket, the king of all the king of all, you shouldn't know what practice is followed. It's a good question for them. What is it all down to?
land is the world of land, on the ground things to be done as the family of Australia, South Australia, all over there. In South Wales, it's one of the lands well beyond what we call the legal limits of the location by the government. And also written settlers in Tasmania into what has become Australia. Back in London, they not realise that knowledge nations control the right to land. Without humanitarian assistance, and the ways of the reality of second colonialism. Money from the China and open up all of the understanding to anyone for its own team, and power and war.
The importance of the movement allows us because the family for the moment in Australia, because it effectively means that the settlers are able to maintain the put towards the land.
But it wasn't really a land tenure system at that time. It was, basically killed by the land.
You have the 20 living homes set up, actually the living land up to the all out from the Australia. So it's really probably the fastest moving frontier in Western history.
So now it's decision to create colonized business and its rapid spread is aided by the Brits.
and started attacking their economics. They could go out and attack the settlements and steal their
Yeah.
You don't need very trusting that time and standing for it.
in the revolt to give up their castle. So when I was researching this in school, I came across some writing by Neil Black, who was a young college entrepreneur, and he wrote in his diary, the best way to do it is to go outside and take up a new road, provided the conscience of the party is sufficiently clear to enable them enough to walk. The small humanity rise and connect. One remarkable was putting on paper that in certain workplace theory was massively
And part of the process, you know, we like to conduct in advance is build a back. Build a back.
really
There was a good White House. And they criticised and they said that we had no good White House. You know what? What called out of that way, that vote. You know, that we wrote the dirty and creepy. Wasn't good White House. And they had suggested it. Which wasn't. That's what they proposed. That's what they
local Europeans got had no chance the Comrades plot to overcome the government employed the native we have the country law. We have it in the city, we have it in Van Diemen's land, and then after that, we had the formal Magic Police Force that came here. This was where they established. And you can see it's pretty substantial. Black people can be black people. The great thing, not the worst thing.
The native students by developing things like Africa with black Africans who used to try to
The reason that was built was so successful is because they used exactly the attributes
It was quite nice to be to us from that town.
So native police, for example, they would involve the concrete, they would work next to nothing, they would become really good workmen, and they would become very good with the life.
were recruited to it, you know, from far away from the area that they were posted. So trying to do somebody else in the country, and they will understood visions of the white officer.
Why we don't let them get involved, let them make their own policy. That's the right thing. They might want to do their own law.
They wouldn't have gone and done what they did if they were in the right mindset. And the reward of it is showing only because of the taxes to make their feel important. But they haven't struggled for a long time. They were victims of what happened to them. But in 1845 to 1849, as a civilian, so we can't work in a small facility. That's why they call it the Wellington Mile. The British Mile was by the time the colony of Victoria was established, but large many other lands to be free. By the 1840s, Scotland was occupying country in what would become Queensland, when they began pushing the colonial in London for their own independent government, that would have their own local religion. They set about making plans to build this elaborate parliament in Brisbane, and the British crown stands to be reached before the end.
The British government has given us that independence because given us the they handed the power of the government to the British.
The pastorate, which dominated the UK royal government, had a problem. They were massively outnumbered by a population of perhaps 300,000 Aboriginal people. The largest populations are still common in Australia.
Look at that. Yeah.
main way of getting money.
It's all that dirt from the construction art. Huh?
Yeah.
Gotta be. Salt link coming out. Wash it. You get a drink $5 can,
Just open it
Another one.
in the mouthful. I haven't opened it all, I just opened it in the mouthful of it.
Okay, I'll bring my wife to
What are you being a crazy bum for?
because they're too expensive to waste the
I'm
food.
not wasting it, I'm just going to do it.
And Queensland Parliament had two separate inquiries into the
You'll deliver.
What?
Feel like El Colosio pizza.
Sunday night, don't forget.
This one's like that.
I'm not even on it.
Yeah, that's because you ate all that before, no one else ate. Can you have a piece of it if I get it? Remember which one it was we were getting? I had a new milk cookie. And I hurt my leg and I couldn't move, man. Man, it's chain wrapped around my leg and took me off my feet. Look at my ankle.
So perhaps we thought it would be like to do it. But in fact, we arrived here in the front line of the water and the river.
These boys are everywhere.
Want to try a pizza from my mate?
What?
Want to try a pizza from
Somewhere?
my mate?
Because he's Oliver.
I don't know if you have a look. They're open till 9, right?
We have 40 minutes. Yeah, you better ring him.
Well, they
Tell him
got
to drop
what
it off on the way
What
home.
menus have they got?
Probably anything that's on the kebab mate.
Pizza. Special pizza, ham, cabanossi, mushroom, olive, capsicum, cheese. Supreme, ham, cabanossi, pepperoni, onion, mushroom, capsicum, olive, pineapple, and cheese. Chicken donut pizza, lamb donut, beef donut, Hawaiian. Aussie pizza, Mexican pizza, Napolitana pizza, Santana pizza. Vegetarian, cabanossi, pepperoni, satay chicken, pesto chicken, chicken onion mushroom capsicum cheese, Americana pizza, garlic corn pizza, margarita pizza.
Hi ATR, how are you? Good night, Reliza.
Well, it's not really too late to like with the Supreme pizza, can we have no capsicum in that one? I don't know. How big are they? Yeah, I just get too large. Yeah. Both the same. No worries. Thank you so much. Bye.
We gotta get him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit to them there real quick. I don't want to piss them off too bad, right? You know that? I don't know what the fuck is wrong. I think I should try some RO on them. Can't hurt up. Take shit on the fucking way.
They help that.
What? Any more rubbish you got up in your room, Ashton? Is garbage bin day to know? Tomorrow? The kitchen all tidy? know what? Channel 7's got 7 Blitz, 7 Bravo, 7 Mate, 7 2, 7 Taree now, and yeah, 7
Yeah, Bravo usually has like different things that you can watch on the same report.
It's fucking mad, ah.
Yeah, look.
Where was that at?
Must be Pepsi.
Dirty mongrel, ah. Yeah, piece of shit, ah. Hopefully gets his ass bashed in jail, fucking rapist. Problem is they get protected, you know what I mean? Like protected species. And so it's throw away the fucking key.
And they're closing the dryer that leading upstairs.
Considering how much money they put into risking this, I can imagine they want to do like this.
Nicole and Lewis need to be careful not to perform standards. There is one final test that Lewis must have tried. The NATO pouch. A presumptive test that will indicate if the tablets are the perfect
You know what, I haven't found when I left my 168s in that fish tank, they're busted and I'm throwing them out.
investigations are continuing and the importer could face
Wait,
They're in one of the things down the bottom. Removed everything out.
why was there?
illegal fishing boats not only invading
I might be up there in the other one down the bottom. They're in with the Toho ones.
Oh,
Mate, you're in one of those tanks fitting together, remember?
Right, mate.
With the illegal fishing vessel now under the Australian Navy's control, it is time for customs, fisheries and aquas officers to investigate the real damage that these boats cause around the world.
Look at all the shit they got in there. Yeah, there was stuff already dry in the basket, but I'm not washing, drying, sorting them out, and folding them up and putting them away. That's not fair.
Away, but I fell over and hurt myself today. My leg's killing me, and I'm asking
More
you
than
if you
us
have
now.
pants there for me to put on to go and get stuff to work for you to eat. I don't ask you to give me a mouthful, be nasty
Oh,
to me.
now the clothes that I've washed that no one's told me of.
Sorry. Next week will be different. I'll only work nights now, so I told her I can only do nights. I need days where I can do stuff with my family. I work with other jobs as well.
Sure they fucking listen to you this time.
G'day, I'm Russell Court. After a day of exploring in city slippers, I picked up an unwanted passenger. Let's get that. Whoa, get back, in my lap. Shut it.
Mitsubishi Outlander Plug-in Hybrid EV, Australia ready.
At least,
Good evening and welcome to 16. The polls have been strongly predicting it. So last night there were few surprises when the voice referendum was
Said
defeated.
no.
For supporters of constitutional recognition for Indigenous Australians, it's an enormous disappointment. After all, the proposition had seemed so simple and sensible, but they just couldn't convince voters to write yes on ballot paper. What's important now is understanding
Because we never got enough information on what was going on, that's why I voted no, because I didn't understand it.
People deserve much better lives than they have now.
There's a much percentage in the room.
A once in a
I've got to put
generation
pants on to go to the
decision,
shops.
and
I was asking.
Australia
Yeah, they're in the morning in
a
the bus.
resounding no.
You got much percentage on your phone?
when you do the hard things, from your own
80% said no, didn't they?
sometimes you fall short. And tonight, we acknowledge, understand, and respect that we have.
They didn't give people enough information, did they?
It is a humiliating conclusion to an election no pledge.
And together, we can embrace the statement from the heart. We can answer its patient, gracious call for a voice enshrined in our Constitution.
Perhaps caught up in emotion at the moment, the new Prime Minister made a promise he simply couldn't keep.
What I could promise is that we would go all in, that we would try, and we have.
It sounded like a no-brainer, recognising Indigenous people in the Constitution and hearing their advice on issues paying plummeted from the outset, as the Prime Minister failed to clearly explain how it would work.
See?
The coalition opposed the voice,
They explained how it worked. Explained how it didn't work. You know what I mean?
Unknown influence. We don't know what its functions are, how it operates, how people will be appointed or elected.
Why people said no because they're unsure,
I know that I feel like think. But be proud of who you are. Be proud of your identity. While it might feel
Government
like
papers over anyway,
no
can't
winners,
cross the
for
so
the architect of the
They didn't
Novos,
go with it.
opposition leader Peter Dutton, it's an awkward political victory. How did you feel when you woke up this morning?
Well, I feel a sense of relief for the country because I think that we would have changed as a country, not for the better. Most importantly, I don't think we would have got the practical outcomes for Indigenous Australians that we all want.
Your campaign is being labelled today as disgusting and shameful. How does that sit with you?
Well, I just ask people to be respectful of the democratic process. This wasn't a 51-49 outcome. 1 and 2 Labor voters sort of voted no. They haven't been influenced by the campaign that I've run. They've been influenced by the fact that the detail just wasn't there.
that's
Well,
right,
they were influenced by your campaign. This concept of
Can't
the
blame anyone else but people that
it's been killed by politics.
Well, no, it wasn't a simple proposition that Australians would have voted for. The fact is, the Prime Minister acted against advice. He was warned not to take the country down a divisive path, and he made a deliberate decision to keep the design of the voice from the Australian people.
Okay, but with respect, I think Australians are baffled by the fact that two accomplished politicians, an opposition leader and a PM, couldn't thrash out something to put the public together and get some good outcomes.
and understand what it's about.
I think the public is spoken its blind and delivered its verdict on the Prime Minister's role and his leadership on the voice. I think this is very significant. There wasn't any compromise. There was no suggestion by the Prime Minister. No, absolutely not from his side. We offered turn the question into one of recognition. I met with Anthony Albanese half a dozen times, but most of them, if I'm being honest, were when the Prime Minister was on his way into a press conference. So it was a courtesy, and I think he wanted the opportunity to say, I've spoken with or I've consulted with Peter Dutton, but it was courtesy, and it was a pleasantry, if you like. But there was no substantive discussion about...
In other words, you just brushed him off in the hallway out.
It wasn't of that line.
Made out like you said, talk to him.
Well, again, we did. What we said was, we'll meet you halfway.
They're all liars.
Recognition of Indigenous
To me,
Australians
liars.
in our Constitution, supported, I think, by 80% of Australians. But for his own reasons, for his own motivations, for his own self-interest, the Prime Minister thought that he could have his Redfern moment. And I don't think that's the leadership that Australians want in their Prime Minister. When it's all about them, it should be about our country, about Indigenous Australians, about a moment of unification, and he squandered that opportunity.
You want to leave this country. How do you think this result impacts our international reputation? How will we be viewed around the world?
Well, I think the Prime Minister's overplayed that card. And I think the large majority of our friends will say, well, that was a democracy. It was a democratic process in action, and we respect the fact, as we would a vote in New Zealand or the United States or Canada, and I think they would be accepting that outcome.
So the fact remains we're the only Commonwealth nation who doesn't officially recognise its Indigenous people. Isn't this idea that Australia is racist and discriminatory? It's exactly the type of disinformation that China has been spreading online. I mean, you're a China book. Isn't this result a gift to the CCP?
Well, we shouldn't allow it to be. And the Prime Minister was the one that introduced that language, and I think it's, again, in the national interest.
Okay, so where to from here? How do we address the disparity in life expectancy, healthcare, incarceration rates, given that our Parliament is not willing to hear from Indigenous Australians on issues that affect them?
Well, I just don't think that's the case. I think the narrative around an Aboriginal voice not being heard, it's just not the reality.
The fact remains we've spent close to $500 million
Well,
on referendum, and today nothing changes for Indigenous Australians. Is there anything positive that Indigenous people, in fact all Australians, can take away from this?
Of course there is. We live in the greatest country in the world. We should celebrate the success that we've got within Indigenous communities now.
And there are very significant disparities.
Of course. And had we enshrined the voice, I think we would have put at risk some of the success. And that's the judgment that the Australian public has made. So we have to listen to their verdict in a democratic process. And I think if we we can do that. There is opportunity and there is a bright future. Forget the Canberra bureaucrats. Forget those who are living off Indigenous disadvantage and listen to those people who are in practical need. If we do that, we'll do a great service for our country and we'll improve the future for the next generation of Indigenous Australians.
Mr. Dudley, thank you so much for your time.
My pleasure. Thanks, Linda. Thank you.
Prime Minister
Hold that.
It's a disappointing response from our leader, considering the importance of the issue. Coming up,
I was shocked seeing her terrified face.
hell in the Holy Land.
It's a just complete carbon homage.
When will the carnage be over?
Hamas won the first round against us, and we will fight it. We don't have any other place to go.
That's next on 60 Minutes.
Our time is it. Bushfire season is here.
Well,
We will firefighters have a secret weapon on the front line. This is cutting edge. On Indian news. I've got really not many to go get a independent suspension gives you laser cut and smooth right to get the job done fast. Save down tomato and they'll break up the sweat. I'd recommend a carrot and tomato. Crispy.
my washing.
She just bought it the outside.
This is
In between 100% Australian bonus pork leg now or 701 kilo out. Good difference.
I'm putting them in the wash.
Very much you've been down and get them. I'm still sitting down. Friggin' ankle's killing me.
Introducing Ryobi's 36-volt HP battery motor.
Yeah.
High-performance technology delivers all the power you'd ever need, without the petrol emissions or the hassles. So, looks like petrol power is instant. Ryobi 36-volt brushless lawnmower kit, $629.
When are you getting this phone done?
What?
You gotta order it first.
Ordering it tomorrow. My phone broke.
Freedom.
What?
Some things
I don't know. Come back and found my phone broken on the table.
throughout life.
I don't know. Someone broke my phone and put it on the table.
Nobody touched it. I think you might have knocked it off doing 20,000 things and then just sat it back up there like you do and then said, I thought you were live. I didn't know that it had been, you weren't live. I wasn't touching it. I was sitting there doing my own thing.
Few of these over 1,000 house marriages that exceed your expectations, not your budget. Visit gjgardner.com.au today. GJ Gardner Homes. Feel the joy building.
My foot's
I've got to stop picking them up.
My foot is really.
The law can feel unpredictable, intimidating. The mastery takes an experienced and caring hand, backed by a team who recognize their help.
Hmm?
It's a matter of trust.
What could your next 20-day holiday look like with Bombardier? Experience ultimate field
Never
power
paid
from
any
$2
attention.
per person, including flights
So much
from the
better.
bustling Ho Chi Minh City to charming Hoi An and the tranquil beauty of Halong Bay. Discover Vietnam in four-star style on this small group tour. Plus,
I should move all the fish tanks.
every booking.
I should move all the fish tanks there to outside in the paddock until I sorted it out here.
Perfect Italiano is perfect for that. And perfect Italiano is perfect for that.
Here's my card.
For a delicious meal every time, perfect Italiano is perfect for that.
Friendly enough to cover the phone.
Right here, it's like 50 bucks here. Good luck. 55, 60.
Conflict in the Holy Land is nothing
You
new.
should have seen a lady, a man, lady at Bunnings try to be rude to Mum. And then when we come back, the man was there. Didn't the lady tell you to Mum already?
It made a mockery.
I was there, what can't you know what I mean? I was there, listen, I'm getting a refund whether you like it or not. He's there, I was there, I want my fucking refund, mate. I said, I'm not asking for money, I'm asking for exchange of the plant that I took in there. I said, do you have a policy that if the plant dies, you have to refund it? Especially when it dies in 2 days, you didn't know where to fucking look, did he, Linda? I said, they'll give her a fucking refund. $13. Like I've got a wallet full of money and you think I come in there looking for a refund on $13 fucking dollars. Treated me like a fucking dickhead because I had like street clothes on. I didn't have my work uniform on for once, did I?
In there to get it, we spent $200.
I spent $1,000, $1,100.
Everywhere.
$695 or something we spent. But this what happened.
No, that was when I bought the lawnmower.
We went in twice one day and we made 2 transactions, me and Dad. It was like 195 and 75. And then we went back, we also made another transaction another day, it was like 135.
1,150.
But that was just on my part, right? And then Dad also, we go to Bunnings all the time. when we
I got
were moving.
$10,000 worth of fucking bunning receipts in the last 4 months.
That's why I said
You can claim all that on those things on tax, that's why you bought it, you know what I mean? Anyway, listen.
In Gaza, the suffering is
He said, I tried to explain to her that we didn't just buy things on my card, we bought things on your card as well, but you disappeared. I looked like I was talking about an imaginary person. And she was being quite rude to me, and I've never had them be like that to me before in Bunnings. They're usually really good. And I was like, oh, okay. And I said, well, look, you know what? I don't really need a refund on the plan. It was just the point that it died. And she said, well, I doubt that it died overnight. And I was like, excuse me, I've been watering that up until 3 days ago. She goes, well, it looks dead to me. And then she yanked it out of the pot. Now she pulled it out of the pot. You could see like it was only 3 or 4 centimetres on the top was dry and the bottom was still wet. And I said to her, I was watering that up until 3 days ago. It's not going to leave, it's dead. There's no point in watering a dead plant. Like, I just want to exchange it for one that's alive.
We don't even want the same batch, we want to wait till next
And she was so rude.
time.
So I was like,
At least
and she tried to tell me that I bought a different kind of lavender. I didn't buy that lavender, I bought another kind of lavender and she couldn't exchange it because it was a different type. And she said, you bought petunias. And I said, mate, I'll tell you something now, I didn't buy fucking petunias. I don't buy petunias.
And then Mum's heart, and that's when I come back.
I was like, just don't worry about the plant, I'll just
Look,
exchange
it's
the lights.
1,072 and 97 cents. One here. Three,
Can you
three just there.
describe the agony that Noah's family is going through?
Yes,
Okay, I'm going to get food.
a father.
Oh, do you want to come so you can run into the
I
shopping
think he
centre?
saw the video.
I don't enough to do, it's only in the kebab shop, it's still up.
Bursting in tears.
Just if I have to stop, I can't go out and, and give them the money and get the food and come back out. I've already ordered it.
To
It should be ready, he's about to close.
I'll take your receipts again,
young people.
that's not coming, get out of the car, go and get it.
And like that.
The ill-fated festival Noah was enjoying came under
Oh, you can use that, you can use that.
before
You know
gunmen
what?
on
I'll use it
motorbikes
tomorrow.
hunted
You
down
know what?
victims
Because I got
who either
smacked in the
killed
face
or
or something.
kidnapped, as they also did in nearby communities. What do you think
So
might happen?
terrible, right?
I don't want to imagine what she's going through
Wait,
there,
killing innocent people, well,
but I really hope they try to keep her alive, negotiate,
people trying to flee, you know what I
and
mean?
bring her back.
All men
Do
as
you
well.
feel as certain that her boyfriend is alive?
I do feel she's alive, but I think that what he is going through might be even worse.
The
I
other
call
day.
my parents to save them back. I call them to tell them that I love them. I text my friend.
28-year-old Laura is one of the lucky ones.
And the rest of the world thinks you're going to watch it.
You know what I mean?
Told to
Worse than that,
run,
a whole lot of it.
Laura was nearly
All the rest of the
killed
government
when she
sit around
escaped a Hamas military
watching.
from an Israeli soldier.
So I said to my friend, like, okay, he said, I can see a soldier. But it's when I say the soldier, take the gun, started shooting to us.
Laura and her friend fled, finding shelter in an abandoned greenhouse.
Well, I know. Huh?
It was in their call to police begging for rescue, they learned they were being hunted by terrorists.
We hided her there like 15 hours.
15 hours?
15 hours. We've been there without food, without water.
Laura was eventually saved by the army. For 2 years, the other people who were gunned down at the festival, it was too much. The terror and cruelty suffered across southern Israel has been described as beyond compare. But in this rare interview with a Hamas leader, Dr. Bassem Naim is unapologetic.
I think it is an act of defense.
Not an act of terrorism. Speaking from Gaza, Dr. Naim makes a ludicrous claim. Despite the deaths of more than 1,000 men, women and children, Dr. Naim says no civilians were targeted in the surprise assault. This was, he says, self-defense against an enemy army. So you're saying...
Fuck off, they hang glided into a fucking music festival, you know what I mean?
...was a soldier. Is that what you're saying?
We have targeted only, not civilians, we have targeted only militant members of the Israeli army.
You know that no one believes it.
It depends. This is your point. It is not our point.
Shooting little kids in that.
All countries like Australia, United States, Germany, France, they have big armies.
Come on, Ash.
In this case, we are talking about the sake of giving peace of self-defense.
In this case, those countries you name have said what you've done is indefensible.
What do you mean?
By attacking civilians, by targeting children, women, old men.
Yeah, see.
Look, unfortunately, this is the Western media. They are adopting blindly the Israeli propaganda.
The hostages you've taken, are they all soldiers too?
Look, this is a fight for freedom and independence. And during war, even in the international law, we have the right to take soldiers and people as hostages.
Killing citizens and taking hostages is against international law.
Barbaric.
Okay, yes. Yes, I agree.
And that's what
We
you've
are
done.
suffering of this for 75 years.
So fucking what?
Israel is one of the most protected places on earth, with its military considered one of the toughest in the world. But Hamas put into action a precocious and shocking plan, attacking civilian communities and military bases, paragliding in and blasting through the security fence designed to keep them out. According to former Mossad chief Danny Yaton, distracted by troubled domestic politics, a failure by intelligence to pick up the threat, and reduced security, Israel became an incredibly easy target.
Because a dramatic failure on behalf of us.
And would you also have to say that this was a massive underestimation of the sophistication of the enemy? They took out your surveillance, they took out the commanders of the army, they caught Israel sleeping.
I agree with you. Hamas won the first round against us.
That must be hard for you to say.
Yeah, but you were able to look authentically as a mirror.
Israel has long been accused of oppressing and persecuting terrorist organisation. Risking a humanitarian crisis, Israel has turned off the electricity and is denying the delivery of food and water. They're in for a long fight.
To destroy Hamas. Otherwise, Hamas will destroy us.
But Danny, you must admit and accept that in that pursuit, many innocent lives are being lost on the Palestinian side.
I hope before anybody will die because of the food and water, that we will open humanitarian corridors in order to bring into Gaza food, water, and drugs.
But the bombing has already taken lives, many lives.
Yes, the bombing, I cannot deny. The bombing are taking many lives.
Do you accept that you have let down the majority of peace-loving Palestinians by taking this action? That you have sacrificed them?
No. I am sure that the people who are supporting the Palestinian cause has increased dramatically after this case because we have seen the reality of this racist and fascist government.
This war, yes, the people expected retaliation from Israel, but they never expected this amount of retaliation. That is beyond humanity. This is barbaric. What's happening?
Fucking earth is barbaric.
Gazan Kamas Alessi trained as a doctor in Israel and counts many Israelis as friends. Today, he and his extended family take shelter, moving onto a single floor in their apartment block in Gaza, as Israeli bombs rain down on their neighborhood. All they want is peace.
Of course, for me, myself, I completely condemn the death of civilians.
You say you condemn the murder of civilians. In this moment, do you condemn Hamas?
I don't want to name any particular action because whoever did this action is to be condemned. Whoever did it. Whether he is Hamas killing civilians, yes, they are wrong. Whether Israelis killing civilians, they are wrong.
Whoever it is.
She's really one of a kind. Not only she's very friendly, very magnetic, but she's very intelligent and she has a huge heart.
For days now, there has been no news of Noah Agamani, kidnapped by Hamas and presumed held in Gaza. The wait is unbearable for best friend Shlomit.
We want the people who organized it and the Hamas terrorists dead, but at this moment, what I want the most is my friend, Noah, your boyfriend, and all the Kima people to be alive, to be safe, to be here with us.
Coming up,
We've had hundreds of kilos in that waste now.
Unbelievable.
stopping the drugs,
We have to be on our game.
ending the violence, and saving lives.
The collateral damage all left behind nobody says that.
Can cops beat the cartels?
They've got immense budgets in crime sophistication.
That's next on 60 Minutes.
60 Minutes, brought to you by Australian Unity. Real well-being since 1840.
IGA made a promise to locals and they're keeping it. Check and match regular prices for the big two each week. So you won't pay more on hundreds of price-matched essentials. If anyone tells you different, tell them where to go. IGA.
Human, you are, hold on, really incredible. And it's health that helps you see how epic you can be. Dear pleasure with Medimac.
There are times that leave you looking for more. Expect more deals and more convenience at Bottom Line. For more get-togethers, Bottom Line is more in.
Earn up to 10% per annum and more by investing in the CPF Property Debt Fund. Your investment will fund residential developments secured by a first mortgage. This opportunity is for wholesale investors. Search Capital Property Funds today. buying a car should feel like a win. That you've got the best deal and a great car. Like the multiple award-winning Ford Ranger, which is such a trusted work partner. It won Car Expert Youth of the Year. But it's so good for everything else in life. It also won Drive's overall car of the year. With so many awards across the range, you'll feel like a winner at your Ford deal.
Naughty and sweet, lots of money.
Espresso, relax.
You're told to get back here, moving.
It is over. Stella has a summer outdoor living space. Whether it's a patio, classroom, carport or deck, it's more than that. It's a stand. Call us today for a free measured design quote.
Huge catalogue sale on now at your discount cost. Fat Blaster weight loss shakes, 430 gram varieties, $10.99. Half price. Nicorette cooked mince velvet varieties, only $39.99. Panadol Osteo 96 capsules, a crazy $8.99. Isolated lace shakes, 40 gram varieties, just $22.99. Online standard blood pressure machine, only $89.99. Your discount cost. Lowest prices guaranteed.
Get back in the door.
She thought he was teaching her to skate.
Hey, don't sit down. Move it. Where you going?
It was much more. I covered a pay in Monday.
There's nothing like a smashing victory to get us back on track. Radio Sri Lanka, Monday on 9 now.
More than 1 million Australians use cocaine every year. The white powder costs more than gold, but it's a price consumers here are happy to pay. Happier still are the bosses of the drug cartels who are reaping enormous profits. Their riches are growing, despite state and federal law enforcement agencies doing all they can to stop the drugs getting into the country. How the officers go about their work is mostly done in secret. But not always. Tonight, we're taking you inside their battle to outwit the criminals responsible for smuggling massive amounts of illegal narcotics. Sydney's bustling Port Botany is one of the largest container facilities in the country. Ships stream in and out of here 24 hours a day. Today, there's a VIP on the water, the Commissioner of Australian Border Force.
In recent times, we've had hundreds of kilos of narcotics found.
Michael Outram's come here on a mission to send a message to his greatest enemies, the bosses of the drug cartels. So we're showing a pretty good ship of literally thousands of containers on it, but what we can see is only half the problem.
Indeed, yeah, the containers are a big problem, but what really worries us today is under the waterline.
The Commissioner wants to be clear. He and his officers are well aware of the latest devious way drugs are being trafficked into Australia.
There are lots of cavities in these ships, sea chests and other things, and that's where we're seeing increasingly large quantities of drugs going in.
It's called parasite smuggling, concealing tons of cocaine and other illegal substances in underwater compartments on the hulls of ships.
We can search the container quite easily. We've been geared up to do that for years. We're having geared up to go on the waterline and examine the bottom of the ship is huge. So we need to be able to do it in a very expedient way.
The rise of parasite smuggling has meant law enforcement has been playing a kind of catch-up to drug importers, but not anymore. And Michael Outram wants to show off the reason why. The latest weapon in Border Force's armoury, a fleet of underwater drones. So how long
long has that drone been in operation for?
Just under 12 months.
And how many discoveries have it made in that time?
We won't go into exactly how many, but in very recent times it's made a major discovery. More than 100 kilos.
Wow. That's significant. So it's already worth its weight in gold.
Absolutely. You took the words out of my mouth.
But if we've got a bit more,
Of course,
we'll put it up in the oven.
reports around about 33,000 coming to coastline. And so we've got to work out how to get more of this sort of technology into more of our ports. This is the method that Trims are using to bring a lot of narcotics into our country.
There's an obvious element to nefarious ingenuity, but parasite smuggling can also be a dangerous game. In May last year, the Green port of Newcastle, when the body of 31-year-old Brazilian diver Bruno Borges was found floating in water. Alongside him was 50 kilos of cocaine, worth $20 million.
The failed drug drop has left a scuba diver dead and uncovered a mammoth cocaine ball.
Borges had been trying to recover the drugs, which were hidden under a ship when he drowned.
You've been doing this for a long time.
Probably the best bait to make the Tararoo.
Well, they smell pretty good, so I thought I'd give it a go. Bob's always gets some from there. Bob's always gets people from there, like she'll start back in the section, she'll duck out for 5 minutes and order dinner, and before she finishes, and then she comes back into them and they smell alright.
On the sea chest, and the stuff is the sea chest.
You
You
won't know
play
there's
with
a
it.
lot.
And when you pin against the sea chest,
Yeah.
there's
Oi.
and you look around.
Perfect ammo.
That's it.
To make the already
One not here.
even more perilous,
No, you get this one up.
a detection avoiding rebreather, which
No,
stops
fuck
air
off then.
bubbles being emitted.
Go sit down.
Jared
Move
believes
it.
the device is
All right,
a
go
local
sit down.
contributing factor to his death.
So a rebreather is a very technical piece of equipment. Depending on the type of rebreather he was using, if he was using 100% oxygen rebreather, that does have a depth limitation of about 10 metres. So if he was diving to collect a large quantity of drugs, that would make him a lot heavier in the water, and he could easily surpass the 10 metre mark, which then the dive would go into blackout. And once you black out underwater, the chance of drowning is quite high.
These are the risks people are willing to take.
Yeah, absolutely. The drug trade, people die. And they've got an immense budget. So whether it's buying, diving equipment with rebreathers, flying divers around the world to go and do certain jobs, and employing technologies now to detect our surveillance, encryption of communications, incredible sophistication. We're really in sort of an arms race here, and it's constant. We have to keep up with it.
Like
What's the other
Michael
place,
Mantro, Nanette Van Shelven is
Both
an
the same,
ambassador to
they
parasite
didn't have
smugglers.
much of a choice.
She's the Director General of Customs in the Netherlands and has been visiting Australia to
Two
share
pizzas on
intelligence
site.
information
They
with
didn't have much of a
authorities.
choice. I read them to you, they didn't give me an option, I just got two the same.
To what you're used to in Rotterdam. I imagine it's much busier where you are.
Oh, yes, The Port of Rotterdam is huge.
The next stage includes Europe's largest seaport, Rotterdam. As well as handling 500 million tonnes of legal freight, it's estimated a staggering 50,000 kilograms of cocaine smuggled through the port every year.
The Netherlands has been dubbed the cocaine hub of Europe. It's not exactly a title that law enforcement would want. How does that sit with you?
When we finished it, they run upstairs and pop the other one in the oven for 5 minutes just to make it crispy.
Boy. For me,
So that'll make that crispy.
I don't want it. I'm not having any more.
The amounts are enormous, but surprisingly, Nanette is confident Dutch Customs is winning the battle to stop the drugs. Through an increase in surveillance, including the use of specialised dive teams targeting parasite smugglers, her officers are seizing more cocaine than ever. A recent study revealed the dent they're putting in the drug cartel.
I've said Gala pizzas for you then, take some to school here tomorrow. Did you give him the Chinese?
Still in the fridge.
These scientific reports said between 50 and 60 to 65% that's being stopped in the harbour of Rotterdam.
The
The Dutch success is something Australian Law Enforcement Commissioner Michael Outram is determined to emulate. But he knows he faces a tough task.
We're currently only getting 20 to 25% of the narcotics coming into our country.
So some 80% of drugs are still making their way through to the streets of this country.
Roughly.
Slumped in the seat of his luxury car, executed in an ambush.
The cartels might be losing up to a quarter of their product to police operations, but it's a sacrifice they're willing to make. Australia's obsession with cocaine and other illicit drugs guarantees it's trade. It also means there's little likelihood of a truce in Sydney's deadly gang wars.
It's the heartache that is left behind that they don't think about. You know, a lot of these funerals that we've done, every time I'm at the cemetery, I always see the mother, you know.
Ahmed Harachi is an undertaker at the Lakemba Mosque in Western Sydney. It's sometimes confronting when he shares the despair of his job on social media, especially when it's a needless death of a young person.
Just one thing out of this, my brothers, remember that today you're alive and tomorrow you might be in the back coffin here, being taken to the cemetery.
In July, the killing of 25-year-old Ahmed Al-Azhar is particularly devastating for him.
His father came to wash his own brother. And the father helped wash his son. Think for a second, this is the kid you raised all your life, not meant to be a young man. Now you're washing him, he's lifeless. You're bathing him like a baby, but he's not coming back. He's not a baby, he's dead.
Ahmed Al-Azhar was shot multiple times as he sat in a car on suburban streets.
You were on your baby.
His family
Funny that, isn't
maintained
it?
an innocent victim of Sydney's drug wars.
Who said so?
Ahmed Harachi says their
Funny.
pain is intense.
A lot of collateral damage. His dreams will never be reached.
Funny that,
He'll
isn't
never
it?
be married. He'll never have offspring. He'll never have be a grandfather. His father will never be a grandfather to his son's kids.
The investigation into the murder of Ahmed Al-Azhar is ongoing, just like the cycle of violence he became a victim of.
You know, the people who are actually behind these drug trades, ruthless, violent criminals and really evil sort of empires, and people are really suffering and some people are dying as a result of it.
And that's not the only challenge Michael Outram faces. He concedes drug cartels have now compromised every part of the supply chain, from shipping companies to the port authorities. How widespread is the infiltration, is the corruption within Australia?
Mate, it's up to the fucking police and all.
No, I would say the vast majority of people I deal with in the industry.
Look at his nose and that, it's that red. It's like he's fucking coke off his head, oh.
About 100 organisations.
No, none of us are guilty. I don't shove fucking 10 ounces of coke up my nose a week. Definitely not.
That's very disconcerting.
It is disconcerting.
But it gets worse. The Commissioner's most alarming admission...
He's a commissioner! Put him in the loop!
There's no organisation that can lay claim to be more corruption-free or corruption-proof, because organised crime need our information. They want our information. They want to know where we are, when we're going to be there, what we're not looking at, what we are looking at. It's gold for them, and we realise that they'll do that.
It is an uncomfortable truth to learn, as a member of the public, to hear that from you, Commissioner, that there's likely corruption within your ranks.
Plus, the workforce are absolutely committed to the mission. I've got 5,700 officers. If just one of those officers, just one, is in the pocket of organised crime, and they're in a job where they can access certain sensitive information, that's a big problem for us.
But ultimately, Michael Outram is an optimist. He's sure the war on drugs will eventually be won.
No, it won't. Stop talking shit.
Ahmed Harachi hopes the Commissioner is right. Over the past 20 years, he's buried too many victims. His simple wish is for the violence to stop. What impact is the current...
As long as money and all that shit goes on, like feeding it, you know what I mean? Someone's got to peddle drugs to make money to feed their family, no matter what, no.
Because they can't handle it anymore. The devastation, the aftermath, the collateral damage, all left behind, nobody says that. The stories on the media once to us and that's it. No one sees what is left that the family has to pick up the pieces of food. We have our wives and our sisters and our siblings all walking in the street. We don't want a stray bullet to hit one of them.
Look in there.
And we've seen, we've heard on the news some of these bullets that gone into childcare centres and stuff like that. Wow, imagine to hit a child, an innocent child.
Coming up,
You know, it's,
here's Aura Collaboration doing it for her dad. Olympic champ Katie McEwen.
No woman on earth has ever been faster than you.
Turning grief into gold.
And I just said to myself, I was like, Dad, if you're with me, be with me.
That's next on 60 Minutes.
Hello again. Trapped Australians in Israel have a glimmer of hope as the federal government confirmed multiple repatriation flights are scheduled to depart in the coming hours. Soul searching is underway in the Yes camp after a rejection of the Voice to Parliament referendum. A pilot has had a lucky escape after his life plane came down on the Far North Coast. RFS grenadiers have flown their flags at half-mast in tribute to John Holmes, who died battling the blaze in the Northern Rivers. And former sea shepherd vessel the Steve Irwin will become a creative and educational attraction in Newcastle. That's all from the NBN newsroom for now. Good night.
Homes aren't just where we live, they're where we belong. Realestate.com.au is Australia's home of homes. With more properties for sale and more home buyers. Visit realestate.com.au, Australia's #1 address in property.
Jumpstart your health and well-being goals with Light and Easy, Australia's best healthy meal delivery service.
With Light and Easy, I'm so much happier, I feel healthy, I love life.
With over 235 delicious and affordable meals to choose from, Light and Easy really is the simplest way to achieve your health goals.
I wanted Light and Easy, so we can do the food stay great and lose the weight at the same time.
No fuss, just good food and great results. Visit lightandeasy.com.au today.
G'day guys,
Whoa.
I just got myself a wide stand set. It's a river. Wide
I've already all cleaned it up. I'm grateful for it sinking that in there where I do what I did.
Hang on, mate. I'll get up one sec.
Or here. Even here. Ooh, what's in here? Sounds good. Learn more at yourcareer.gov.au. Skill Up, Change Up. Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra. The first Blue Atlantic Institute in over a decade is here to help and keep on
Doctors, you mean through the food all over the floor?
tough on allergies because allergies are tough on you.
Definitely.
Where's he going?
I don't know.
Ashton!
But if he leaves there tonight, I'm gonna go up there and drag him down by his fucking neck and I'm gonna fucking use his head as a mop. Yeah, you better not be leaving that on the floor.
Never had oil and
Have it after the door.
And so much more. Head to cricketfield.com.au.
The most satisfying feedback that we've had is that Cupid's customers feel taken care of. From the time that they were welcomed into the showroom through to the moment where their dedicated site supervisor hands over their keys. The greatest statement we can hear from our satisfied customers is, "I've got taken care of."
Put on the guys, swallow it up there. You want it?
Do you want that last piece of pizza, Ash? Alright.
To succeed in style. For Everest, wheels carved in gear for big family adventures. And Ranger drives
No, when he smashed that whole 4 tubs of Chinese.
Really?
The whole fucking, yeah. Heaps in there.
You'll feel like a winner.
He's a machine, huh?
Today, left in the world, all no success, is not achieved without pain. There were
We're
no
going
options
upstairs.
needed to make it to the top. Hurts like hell. But the agony Australia's backstroke bowling girl, Kane Hewitt, has endured is much more than physical. 3 years ago, on the cusp of her Olympic debut, her dad, Sholto, died. The heartbreak of losing him could so easily have ended Kaylee's swimming career. Instead, she did something truly remarkable. As Nine Sylvia Jeffries reports, Kaylee turned her sorrow into a superhuman strength. How beautiful is this? She's the fastest female backstroker in history. But, believe it or not, there's nothing Kaylee McEwen loves more than the chance to slow down.
I just feel so free and disconnected from the rest of the world. I'm not a hippie by any means, but it's just nice to be calm and relaxed.
It sounds a bit hippie.
It doesn't. It doesn't. I promise you that.
It's a very different story, though, in the pool. Kaylee is the Olympic, Commonwealth and World Champion in both the 100 and 200 metres backstroke. And at 22, she already holds 3 world records. No woman on earth has ever been faster than you in backstroke.
When people say that, it makes me feel so uncomfortable because I'm like, world records are meant to be broken, and there's going to be someone who comes on who's going to be better and stronger and fairer as me. So I'm not necessarily fixated on breaking a world record. I'm just fixated on being the best Kaylee McEwen that I can be.
And it's all because of her dad, Sholto. He was her champion. And in their hometown of Caboolture, 1 hour north of Brisbane, he gave Kaylee and her big sister Taylor a fun and adventurous childhood.
Dad was always outside with us in the pool, out in the yard, doing whatever.
You were incredibly close.
Yeah. And there's all these different home videos that we have, and it's like, I was always next to Dad, to the point where you get to that height where I was always popping an elbow to the head, and just can't always be by his side.
Sholto was behind the camera at every junior swim meet, cheering Kaylee on with her mum, Sharon.
The head coach in the early stages had said, "We've come across a thoroughbred, we don't get many thoroughbreds."
I never dreamed about going to the Olympics, even, winning my age group.
I've been doing my washing guys in off-peak time. Save us money on the electricity bill as well. I still owe $1,000 for that bill too. $1,000.
So it just kind of worked out better for me when I had to race people my age.
After watching her sister swim for Australia, young Kaylee set her own sights on the Olympics. But one day in 2018, she came home from training to terrible news.
They sat us down and Dad just said, "I've been diagnosed with brain cancer." And I just started bawling my eyes out because as soon as you hear about cancer, you know it's not good.
It was devastating. Sholto had glioblastoma, a fast-growing brain cancer with no cure.
Yeah. I said to him, I was like, "Does this mean you're going to die?" And I said, just thinking about, my dad never going to walk me down the
Take the green waste bin out, and if there's any palm trees that are on the ground on the way up the driveway, put them in there. Break them up, put them in there. Oh. There's one, I think.
Yeah.
Because they take up a whole bin nearly on their own.
I've definitely seen things that I wish I didn't see.
or, ask questions that no one should really have to ask about their dad.
But if you wouldn't want us to be
Alright, it's Ashton.
Move on.
Ashton.
In August 2020, Shelter died. But despite her pain, Kaylee took his advice. Instead of being defeated by her loss, she was driven by it. The result was extraordinary. 10 months after Sholto's death at the Olympic trials, Kaylee won a ticket to Tokyo and a spot in history, breaking her first world record. And when Kaylee got to Tokyo in 2021, she called on her dad again.
He was all of my motivation. I remember seeing on full deck before my 100 backstroke final, and I just kind of sat at the end, and I just said to myself, I was like, Dad, if you're with me, be with me. That's all I said.
It was the most important race of Kaylee's life, but her mum and sister were also missing. Grounded by the COVID border closures, Sharon and Taylor watched on from home with all the other swimming families.
I remember someone had a kangaroo there, giving it to me and saying, use this as Sholto. So every time Kayla was racing, I would cling on to him.
Kaylee clung to her lead and in record time turned her grief into gold.
History has been made by Kaylee McEwen.
She came home so well in the last 15 minutes.
Did you feel his presence on that day the way she did?
Certainly, to see her acknowledge him at the end of the race, I was like, it's so beautiful. She's just gone up there and absolutely smashed it. And the first thing she thinks of when she finishes the race is our dad.
It only got better after the race with this moment of uncensored joy.
What would you like to say to your mum and your sister for that?
Another reminder, she's her father's daughter. How do you think he would have reacted to the F yeah?
I think he would have been the one saying it instead of me, to be honest with you. I really wish he could have been there to watch everything unfold, but I also don't think that I would have swum as well as I did if everything that happened before the Olympics didn't happen.
I know I couldn't have done it. I can't think of any other athlete, any other sport that could do what she did at such a high level.
Michael Bowl has been turning sleuths into superstars for decades. Kaylee joined his squad shortly after winning 3 gold medals in Tokyo. So you'd think coaching her would be easy. But as you'll see, the challenge now is working out how much faster the triple world record holder can go.
Well, she said she doesn't want to be a one-hit wonder. But there's no chance really of that happening, is there?
Oh, there's always a chance.
Coming up, tens of thousands have gathered across the country for pro-Palestinian rallies. We hear the response from police attempting to keep things under control. Plus, the glimmer of hope for trapped Australians in Israel, and the government deals with the fallout from the Voice to Parliament referendum. I'll see you soon.
Today and every day, we want you to spend less. Less on Mondays through to Sundays, Thursdays, and shop day. Spend less on cafe, less over day, weekdays, paydays, and no wash day. At Woolworths, we can help you spend less. With low prices on our brands, prices drop, specials and new member prices. Today and every day. That's today's Fresh Food People.
Introducing Prime 100 SPA Slow Cook. Single protein diets made with quality ingredients and slow cooked for flavour. Request your free sample at prime100.com.au.
There are times that leave you looking for more. Expect more deals and more convenience at Bottle Mart. For more get-togethers, Bottle Mart is more in store.
Right back, Tim. Chop, chop. Still playing on the seat. Still more. In store. Still more. Get your garden ready this spring with our Magic Garden Pruner. Only $1.99. Save a huge $100. Our award-winning battery lawnmower, $5.99. Jim, another $100 saving. And our limited edition Still Esky free with any 2 power tool purchase. Exactly, Jim. Get your garden ready. Still only from Still Dealers.
Forgot me?
We'll do that.
There's a glass now in everyone.
There's so much you can get from your back garden. It's endless what you can do. You'd think if you can come here and build it, why would you go anywhere else when you can come here and get what you need in one place? It doesn't cost a lot of money to make your backyard stand out. Like selling stainless steel solar displays, only $31. Jump up start. Just $19.
Yeah.
Where you find a competitor's lower price on the same stock data will be by 10%. Lowest prices are just the beginning.
Want to unlock the value of something you own? Bring it to Cash Converters and sell it for instant cash. Cash Converters, making more of the things you want possible.
Dining style at Harvey Norman. Create a contemporary look with clean lines and luxe marble. Glamorous glass dining suites with matching pieces. Sleek and stunning styles with mix and match dining chair options. Striking timber collections with size and style options available. And Australian-made dining tables. Choose your size and setting. And add the perfect chair to complement your style. With so many styles and style options, you're sure to find the perfect dining solution for your home. Harvey Norman, your dining specialists.
Last Blast and Southwest Rocks Building Supplies, supplying quality building materials and hardware to the trade and public. One company with 2 great locations. Shop where the locals shop. Tell them Larry sent you.
Experience the magic of the Grafton Jacaranda Festival. 10 days of fun, excitement, and breathtaking beauty set among jacaranda trees in full bloom. Visit jacarandafestival.com.au for this year's program of events.
Backyards and Pool Suite is the tomorrow, 7:30 at 9.
When you're an Olympic champion, there are hardly any days off, and Kaylee McEwen is determined to make this one count. She's out in the Queensland sun doing what her dad loved.
You never know what's going to be the last day. Sounds grim, but it's pretty true.
What do you miss most about him?
I just miss his presence. He had no idea what my feelings were. He was just happy to see me swim and see me happy.
Kaylee's father, Sholto, died of brain cancer 3 years ago. It was a devastating loss, just months before her Olympic debut. But using him as her motivation, Kaylee powered on and won 3 gold medals.
Kaylee McEwen is going to strike gold for Australia.
I never thought like this little kid running around barefoot everywhere was going to stand up on an Olympic podium.
Kaylee's triumph was inspirational, and it meant even more because she got to share it with her childhood hero, Emily Seebohm, a veteran of the sport who was thrilled to win bronze at her 4th Olympics.
I idolized Emily growing up, and I think it was so cool you know, trying to get that Olympic level and be in the same race as her? I think this is like one of the most insane moments because like I was just so happy to be able to get back to there, to be at the Olympics, to be racing Kaylee. Like she's the best in the world and like there's no better feeling than like being up there with the best.
Realising this could be her last Olympics, Emily was happy to break protocol to make it a memorable moment with her teammate, presenting Kaylee with her gold medal.
Well, this is pretty special. I wouldn't like it. Bureaucratic circles, I'm guessing.
Little did Emily know, Kay was about to return the favour, bringing her up to the winner's podium. You know, a lot of people work their whole lives towards a gold medal moment and wouldn't want to share a podium in that moment. Why do you want to share that with anyone?
I think it's just a bit special. Being able to stand in the same diet, singing the national anthem, looking at the pool, recognising how hard we've trained to get to where we are. It's just such a cool reflection.
I think you get to a point where it's like you're not really doing it for like the stats and stuff like that. You're just doing it because it's what you love to do. It's your passion.
Katie also had her boyfriend, Brendan Smith, by her side and the first
That's why we have to put him on the train because you don't live for
Want to keep him out of your way.
After I qualified for the Olympics in the 400 IM at the Olympic trials, and Kaylee came over and said, good job, congratulations on making the team sort of thing. And yeah, we just got closer from there.
So we let you make you know, Kaylee? Yeah. And what did you first notice about
Definitely determination, just moving towards the mini part, everything she does is definitely something that's different from anyone else I've ever met.
The couple share a life together on the Gold Coast.
You can't piss on my tank if you leave him on that right while we're in bed. Can you?
And now a coach as well.
You can raise
making sure swimming remains their priority.
One of the first things I did was sit them down together and just say, look, you know, both of your goals are Paris, and I've seen it before in squads, when sort of relationships go separate, it can be a little bit ugly. It's not good for the other team members, it's not good for Ricky, and it's not good for Kaylee and Brendan. So they've got to manage that relationship. They've done it well so far, and we hope that's the case for the next 11 months, and I don't care what happens after that. Not really, but
Owen, you are absolutely murdering it. Foley, as he's affectionately known, runs a star-studded squad with several champions, and he believes Kaylee's best is still ahead of her. She said she doesn't want to be a one-hit wonder, but there's no chance really of that happening, is there?
Well, there's always a chance. It's not enough to have the success she had last time. She wants more. She's probably one of the most focused, high demand of herself and her teammates, athletes that I've ever coached.
How does that play out in the squad dynamic?
We can get a little bit testy at times. We might do a 400 warm-up, and off every wall we might say, take 8 kicks. After 100 meters, she'll stop and she'll say, that person over there's only taking 5, that person's taking 4.
She's dobbing them in.
Kaylee, forget about them. They're not going to help you resolve in Paris. Focus on what you've got to do. You know, it's a good problem, and you've just got to manage it.
A few birdies have told me now that you dobby in some of the other swimmers when they're slacking off a bit.
I wouldn't say dog, but it's just...
Point them out.
It's so frustrating to me. At the end of the day, I am trying to bring out the best in the people around me, and I hope one day that people can actually reflect on that and see that I'm not just being this big meanie trying to pick on them. I'm actually trying to make them the best athlete that they can be.
It might not mean much to non-swimmers, but every female backstroker has the same elusive goal.
I would love to be the first woman to go into the 57 mark. It's something that Foley keeps whispering in my ear, like, you can really do this.
Swimming 100 metres in less than 57 seconds will take sacrifice. Kaylee's at the pool 6 days a week and has no time for a job. It means any help from sponsors is gratefully received.
It was the most successful meat that Australians ever had in history.
And it makes for a hectic life for a 22-year-old, with more pressure than most of us could handle.
We got long cuts that are in acid and spell it every test, so I mean, I think I never do
But win or lose, Kaylee knows some things will never change.
We're very much, you're very good. Yeah, we're pretty very good. I'm not going to lie.
She'll always have her family to keep her grounded, and the memory of her dad to keep her going. Tell me about the tattoo on your foot.
Yeah, I trespassed and I was like, why? I just got so angry with the world.
What's that in
Like,
it?
why are you rocking up to training if you're not going to get the home set? Like, you're going to die tomorrow. And something that he always said to Mum was, I'll always be with you. And I thought, what better way? Because when I get down on the blocks, I'm always staring at my feet, or when I'm getting up to set for a backstep start, I'm always looking at my foot.
It's another reminder of Dad.
Yep.
I'm going to sit down, man. For fuck's sake, it's 10 o'clock at night and you're still in my face. Go fucking sit down!
Jumped up to the noise you made with the chair.
I can't give fucking 1 minute to myself in this household. I'm fucking over it.
But before we go, a reminder to have your say about the shop.
You actually just said exactly, the truth. It's not much bigger than what we have to work with your own house.
Fucking arsehole, this fucking climbing the hill.
They've done a good job of avoiding batten trim on the walls, taking a drop.
This is 9 News with Amber Sherlock.
Good evening. The next stage of the war in the Middle East is imminent. Gaza by air, land and sea. But the area is already in the depths of despair. Food and water are critically low, and rockets keep falling, even in designated safe zones. 3,600 people have now been killed on both sides, the Palestinian death toll passing 2,300, making it the deadliest war in Gaza's history.
They have been guaranteed 6 hours of safe passage. Young children...
And then they started bombing them all.
...an Israeli order to flee south if they wanted to live. Killed when strikes hit their convoy, toddlers amongst the dozens of victims.
That was a setup, right? 6 hours horrible. You know what I mean? 6 hours like we're going to track them. No, wait. His aim was driving off.
Overrun hospitals inundated with the injured. This paramedic collapsing on the ground. And bombs displaced people in trucks, he says. Palestinian authorities blame Israel, which says it's investigating.
That's fucking weak,
Who would want to stop those same civilians? The same organization that did the roadblock. Hamas.
With every passing hour, the situation is becoming more desperate.
It is not safe for people to be moving minute by minute. They have no idea if their family will be annihilated.
Ice cream trucks are being used to store the dead, with morgues at capacity. 35,000 people are sheltering at Gaza City Hospital in the morning, hoping for safety in numbers. Here, more than 100 babies have been orphaned.
The healthcare system was always extremely fragile. We considered it a humanitarian chronic emergency over many, many years, and now it's a complete catastrophe.
The south is hardly a safe haven before the brunt of Israeli strikes today. And as tens of thousands of refugees arrive there, resources are already critical. The UN says access to water has become a matter of life and death, pleading for an end to Israel's total blockade.
We're not out to hurt Gaza
people.
They're gonna fucking stranglehold them out, mate, you know what I mean? Starve with water and that, eh? Starve with everything going. Can't fight a war and all that without no water. You need water to run cars and vehicles and people and everything.
The military has now announced an impending air, sea and land attack. The statement, with no timing or specifics, has threatened to wipe Hamas off the face of the earth.
We are 10 kilometres from the northern Gaza border, and as you can see, there's fields of IDF tanks and massively waiting for the next order, which could be an all-out ground assault.
They fucked up by attacking them to start with. They've got a big army, they're powerful.
It's a closed area. Yeah, it's a military area. Thank you.
We're seeing more and more tanks start to fall right past us heading towards Gaza. As the intensity is really picking up in these last couple of minutes.
Observers from around the world have flown in to join Israel's war against Hamas. At a checkpoint in Sderot, we came across a soldier from Sydney's eastern suburbs.
No, I'm from Sydney.
His family.
I guess them, and I hope they're safe, because I heard there were all sorts of narrators in Australia.
For the families of the 150 hostages, the agonising wait for answers. What started as a lone protest by one family member today grew to hundreds of Israelis begging for their own government to do more.
Israeli government should say that she will release all the Palestinians we hold in our prison in condition for our freedom.
Today, Israel says it killed one of the leaders of last week's attack. The Hamas commander was released from Israeli jail in a prison swamp in 2011. In southern Israel, Alison Bukowski, 9 News.
Sydney has seen one of its largest protests in recent years go ahead today in Hyde Park, with more than 6,000 Palestinian supporters gathering in the city. It comes as thousands also marched in Adelaide and Melbourne. Zara James joins me now. Zara, there was a significant police presence.
As of that Friday, Sydney, there were 200 police, including some on horseback and also the riot squad. They had been preparing for the worst of the concerns after Monday's gathering at the Sydney Opera House, where an Israeli flag was burned and a small group chanted anti-Jewish slogans. However, today's rally was ahead stationary at Hyde Park without any violence. 6,000 people stretched out over the park lawns, and there was plenty of emotion. The Palestinian Action Group who organised today's rally say they've already filed the paperwork to hold another protest next week.
The amount of police that are here for such a demonstration is crazy.
In the circumstances today, people listen to the message that we would provide a very strong policing presence as we did to ensure the behaviours that we've seen last Monday were not repeated. Put that on today.
In Melbourne, there was an equally large rally. It was largely peaceful, however, police did have to intervene once, moving in after someone with a flare and a bottle was thrown. Hundreds of pro-Palestinian protesters also gathered in Adelaide and South Australia's Parliament House. Police did not have to intervene, Amber.
Okay, Zara, thank you. Trapped Australians in Israel have a glimmer of hope as the federal government confirms multiple repatriation flights are departing tonight. While it's a relief for the hundreds stranded, there's no end in sight for those trying to cross the border into Egypt.
Tamara Porat from Sydney is one of the lucky ones. She says it's bittersweet.
This is very difficult. I'm torn. My family, my mother is 75, my sister and her family, extended family are all here.
Tamara is leaving Israel for Australia after earlier repatriation flights were cancelled, being too dangerous. But help has arrived.
The Australian government is planning multiple flights to depart from Tel Aviv today for Australians likely to leave. This is a mixture of government-funded and airforce Australians.
The foreign minister is also trying to get 20 Australians out of Gaza at its border with Egypt. The queue to flee is growing. The Rafah crossing is the only way from Gaza into Egypt. It's about 4 kilometres north of the Israeli border. Foreigners have been told they could leave. Egypt suggests they can't until Israel lets aid in. Hamas claims Palestinians are going nowhere.
I'm telling my brothers in Egypt, our decision is to stay in our land.
And tonight there's a warning war could spread. Iranian and Hamas leaders embrace. Tehran says it will get involved if Israel invades Gaza. And Iran's foreign minister says if Lebanese militant group Hezbollah ramps up its attack, Israel will feel a huge earthquake. It led to this warning to Australians.
If you are in Lebanon, you should consider whether your need to remain there is essential.
Today, the US President spoke with Palestinian leader Mahmoud Abbas and Israel's Benjamin Netanyahu outside the White House, protests against Israel's attacks on Gaza. As the anger from pro-Palestinian supporters builds, the concern is what happens next in the conflict that claims so many lives. Tonight, some pray in hope, but the light is fading. In Washington, D.C., Jonathan Kirkland, 9 News.
And we want to show you some footage just in of an emotional moment for a group of Australians at Tel Aviv Airport tonight. Brisbane man Jeff Armitage leading a chant as they get ready to board a flight back home.
Fucking hard, why?
The group also cheering and clapping in thanks to the government. There's sorrow and soul searching in West Camp after a resounding rejection of the Voice to Parliament referendum. Despite the loss, an emotional Prime Minister has declared it's not the end of the road for reconciliation.
An Indigenous flag flies at half-mast today after more than half the country said no last night.
I'm sad. A lot of work has gone into this.
A night of tears for those who wanted change, forlorn faces at the Yes reception early in the evening. As the polls closed in the West, the Prime Minister closed the campaign.
While tonight's result is not one that I had hoped for, I absolutely respect the decision of the Australian people.
That decision conclusive and comprehensive. Tonight, the Electoral Commission has the national result at 60.54% to no, 39.46% yes. A margin of more than 2.8 million votes, and with postals still to come, that will likely increase.
They've said no to grievance and the push from activists to suggest that we are a racist country when we are absolutely not a racist country.
This is not the end of reconciliation.
The referendum defeated in every state, almost 7 in 10 Queenslanders voting no, more than 64% in South Australia, 63% in WA, 60% in the Northern Territory, 59% in New South Wales and Tasmania. Victoria was closer, but hardly close. Only the ACT returning a yes majority.
This is the referendum that Australia did not...
99%.
The opposition leader victorious last night, but today a feeling of solace over celebration.
I feel a sense of relief for the country because I think that we would have changed as a country and not for the better.
Corporate partners, premiers, prime ministers, celebrities and song. All upstaged by millions in the suburbs and the region.
And there will no reach to cut through what has been the single largest misinformation campaign that this country has ever seen.
No referendum has ever succeeded without bipartisan support, and no one had a larger impact than Senator Jacinta Nampijinpa-Price.
We have to step away from grievance. Attempting to bring about change through grievance has evidently got us nowhere.
At a pub in Hobart, they watched and wondered what now.
The same issues are still here today as what was yesterday, and they'll be still here on Monday. Education, health, all these issues.
The first thing we have to do now is we need to come together in unity.
From the government's point of view, obviously, that is now our focus. The Australian people have asked us to do this in a different way. We hear that and we'll do that.
And finding that different way begins this week when Parliament returns here in Canberra.
This moment of disagreement does not define us, and it will not divide us.
We will carry on, and we will move forward, and we will thrive.
The referendum defeated, tonight there seems little appetite to do it again anytime soon. Charles Crouch, 9 News.
4 people are in hospital tonight after a boat and jet ski collided in Brisbane's outer south. Let's go live to Claire Todd Hunter, who is in Brisbane for us. Good evening, Claire. A man and a boy have been seriously hurt in this crash.
They have, Amber. There were 6 people in total involved in this collision, 4 on board the boat and 2 on board a jet ski. The driver of that boat, a 30-year-old man, he was brought here to the Princess Alexandra Hospital, where he remains in a critical condition tonight in the ICU after we understand that boat was struck by the jet ski on the Tingalpa Creek in Chandler just after midday today. Now, a 5-year-old boy was also on board that boat. He suffered serious facial injuries, while a 29-year-old man and a 3-year-old boy only suffered minor injuries. As for what caused this collision, Amber, all breath tests have returned negative results. Water police and forensic officers now looking at whether speed could have played a factor. They're speaking to the 20-year-old rider and owner of that jet ski who is assisting with inquiries, Amber.
Okay, Claire, thank you. You are watching Nine's Late News right across Australia. Coming up, shoppers flee as flames erupt in the aisle. The frantic effort to contain a huge fire at a busy Woolworths. Plus, pedestrians forced to scramble as a ute mounts a footpath in Sydney and ploughs towards them. And the Beatles back down under, Australian fans desperate to catch a glimpse of a living legend.
Tomorrow, an extraordinary story of love and resilience.
I can't think about a time that he's not really here.
Siblings Hayley and Lachlan Webb share a rare and fatal brain disease that once triggered means they never sleep again.
Through tragedy, there is always hope, and the universal message they want to share, family is everything. We'll see you tomorrow.
Taste the taste we taste in dry land. Golden dry. Zesty lemon flavored beer. Tropical passion fruit flavored beer.
You're only human. How epic is that? The only thing on the planet that can do this and do that. Look at you. You're even amphibious. Human, you are a marvelous thing. And it's health that helps you see how epic you can be. Live better with Medibank.
Anytime's a good time to learn. With Take New South Wales short courses. Whether you're short on time, think it's time for a change, or time for a skills boost. You can change your life in just days or weeks. Search Take New South Wales short courses.
Felix, I know what you're looking for.
The new Felix Gravy Lover. Delicious, meaty chunks served with extra gravy. Your little rascal will find it good to the last slur. Clever cats, get Felix Gravy Lover.
Right down there.
Winter's over. Spanline has your summer outdoor living space covered. Whether it's a patio, classroom, carport or deck, it's more. It's a Span. Call us today for a free measure, design and quote.
Right now, when you take out a home loan with ANZ, you could save with a home loan rate personalised to you.
Awesome. But what are you doing here?
Making an ANZ home loan.
Cool. That explains the bill crew.
Could you save today? Search ANZ Home Loans.
Their second chance at love is full of surprises. Wow. Do you mind your dad starts Tuesday, October 31 on 9.
Shoppers and staff have been forced to flee a fire which broke out at a Woolworths in the Adelaide Hills. The blaze leaving the supermarket all but gutted. Let's go live to Samantha Hogan in Adelaide. Samantha, do we know how it broke out?
Amber, witnesses say they saw children playing with firelighters down one of the aisles before the inferno broke out about 2 p.m. this afternoon. Then they said the blaze spread it while smoke billowed from the Sterling Village store, shrouding the main strip just 20 minutes away from Adelaide's CBD. Now, shoppers said they were told to urgently exit the burning building.
And then all of a sudden the PA system comes out with evacuate, this is not a drill, and everyone starts pouring out of the building.
More than 100 firefighters worked tirelessly throughout the day to contain the blaze and protect nearby businesses, but it's going to be a long night
as crews continue to monitor the scene throughout the night. Amber, Samantha, thank you. A group of friends making their way home after a night out are lucky to be alive after a Ford Ranger crashed into a stationary car before mounting a footpath in Sydney. Stunned onlookers crowded around the mayhem at Burwood just before 12:30 a.m, many calling 000. The pedestrians were taken to hospital with serious injuries, and the 19-year-old driver was arrested at the scene. It's understood the P-Fader told police he blacked out behind the wheel, causing him to lose control. So Paul McCartney has touched down in Australia ahead of his nationwide tour, and he looks to be in good spirits, reading Melbourne's cameras with a big hello as he left Adelaide Airport this morning. The 81-year-old former Beatle returns after 30 years, opening his Got Back Aussie tour in Adelaide on Wednesday. Superfans waiting months for the sold-out show. Competitive race to lock in tickets. I was just running up and down, telling everybody, "Give what I'm going, I've got tickets," bringing my husband, my kids. So I was very excited. This is Nine's Late News. When we come back, money man Scott Phillips breaks down what impact the conflict in the Middle East will have on the markets when he joins us for his regular look at the week ahead for investors.
Backyards and Pools Week is here. Tomorrow, 7:30 on 9.
With millions more buyers, realestate.com.au is Australia's home of selling homes. Why is selling your home for them selling off market? Well, the market's right here. Realestate.com.au, Australia's #1 address in property.
Sail through the heart of Europe with Viking. Unpack once and enjoy everything that's included.
Sail over 15 days in Europe from just $5,995 per person. Book now at Viking.com or see your booking.
Incroyable. Superb. So unbelievably dry. Finish Ritz and Champagne delivers 2 times better drying on your plastics. So dry, you'll impress yourself. Magnifique.
This river won't run to you. This mountain won't follow your fate. These rocks won't roll over. Nor this ocean rise to greet you. Freedom won't make the first move. Some things you have to go out and get. Grab life by the cheek.
Still more. In store. Still more. Get your garden ready this spring with our battery garden pruner. A huge $100 saving and still Esky green with any 2 power tool brushes. Get your garden ready. Still only from Still Dealers.
Bonnie, what's the longest lasting flea and braces tick protection? And what do you think, Boots? Ask your vet or pet store for longest lasting.
Ditch your old phone and upgrade to the new Samsung Galaxy S23 FE at Harvey Norman. Get a bonus $200 trade-in credit when you trade in your old mobile and upgrade to the new Samsung Galaxy S23 FE. That's right, trade in your old mobile and you could receive $200 in bonus trade-in credit towards a new Samsung Galaxy S23 FE smartphone. Hurry, offers end November 1st. Trade-in powered by Assyria. Available in-store at Harvey Norman.
Can this lady badly?
The growing conflict in the Middle East may have increased ongoing news about the state of the economy. It comes ahead of a big week in finance back home. So from all, let's check in with Scott Phillips, the Maple Chief Investment Officer. Scott, thanks for joining us. Geopolitics often worries the markets. How do they respond to the Hamas-Israel conflict?
Amber, good evening. Surprisingly, and maybe you shouldn't assume too much or take too much for granted, but so far so good. Last week was actually a good week on the stock market, and the oil price is lower than it was a month ago. Now, we all know these things can change very, very quickly, so we know any of this in pen, But for now, at least, the market seems to be looking through the most recent results.
And what about the defeat of the divorce referendum? Will this have an impact?
It shouldn't. If anything, the market prefers no change to change. I'm not only that as a political statement, just generally, if nothing's changing, nothing's changing. But specifically, we shouldn't expect much to change, particularly because opinion polls have suggested the West referendum will be repeated. We will have to see, of course, what happens next. Our proposals may come to light, but at the moment we shouldn't expect much impact on that.
Okay, looking to the week ahead, the RBA will release the minutes of its latest meeting on Tuesday, the first for new Governor Michelle Bullock.
It will be fascinating, Amber. As you know, finance types love to compare the minutes with the previous minutes, seeing what words have changed, what phrases have changed, how the RBA's thinking might have evolved. This will be on steroids because this is the first time, as you say, Michelle Bullock has led that meeting. Now, the rest of the board is unchanged. And we should remember it's always a board decision rather than the governor's decision. But we know how much weight the governor's decision does carry. So all eyes will be on that one. We know, of course, that it's like to get those on hold, but how they're thinking about the opportunities and the risks for the economy is where our attention will be focused on Tuesday.
And unemployment figures will be released on Thursday. What can we expect?
The best guess at the moment is no change, which would be wonderful. Now, we need to see some jobs created because, of course, the population continues to grow. So as a percentage, if that's the whole steady, we do have to see more jobs created. About 15,000 is the current consensus. If that's the case, that should leave unemployment on a hold at 3.7%. This, to me, though, is the most important part of the current economic, malaise we're going through. Yes, it's interest rates. Yes, it's inflation. Most people can manage those as long as we keep our jobs. If the unemployment does pick up, it does potentially make it much harder for the economy to manage through what otherwise a very tough period.
And Scott, what are you expecting when the market opens tomorrow?
Might be a tough one, unfortunately, Amber. On Friday night in the US, we saw their market fall by 0.5%, partly mostly as a result. The ASX was lucky to open about 0.4% lower when trade resumes tonight.
Okay, Scott Phillips from the Motley Fool, thank you.
Thanks, Amber.
When we come back, Sherry Lee Biggs with the week ahead in weather.
The most explosive Balfour revelations ever.
The longest running cover-up in Australian political history.
Tuesday after the block.
At Woolworths, we want you to spend less today. When you do your Woolly shop online or the app, use the Best Unit Price tool to sort by lowest unit price and find better value. That's today's Fresh Food People. No time for hay fever. Choose Winnipeg. Get back to life fast with Winnipeg. No hay fever covered work faster. We can help you deck out your space for less.
Logo Decking 1028 Millennia, the best in concrete mix 827.
Where you find a competitor's lower price on the same stocked item will beat it by 10%. Lowest prices are just the beginning. Kill germs you bring home with Besisto's eucalyptus spray, now $6.99 from Chemist Warehouse. This surface spray disinfectant kills 99.9% of germs, COVID-19 and flu virus. And it will feel well at Chemist Warehouse.
There are times that when you looking for more, expect more deals and more convenience at Bottle Mart. For more get-togethers, Bottle Mart is more in store.
Choose fun on a carnival holiday.
Building a sustainably sourced future, so we can all come back for seconds. An eye for good. Bird's eye.
Mom, I'm hungry. Yeah, Daddy. Oh, there you are.
Home is a place where memories are made.
Welcome back. Well,
we're seeing quite an extreme burst of spring heat at the moment. It's building in northern WA, but a trough is filtering the hot air down the west coast. Carnarvon peaked at 43 degrees today. That's 17 degrees above average for October. The heat is also being dragged into the Northern Territory's top end. But a cold front hitting the southeast of the country tonight will bring another round of cool conditions and consistent showers. So let's see what the week ahead has in store. Melbourne will see showers easing tomorrow, but quite gusty, just 15 degrees. It is clearing up and warming up from there, peaking at 26 on Thursday. A damp and blustery Monday on the cards for Hobart, 15 the top. A run of warm and sunny days to follow, but we'll see showers returning on Friday. It's cool and cloudy in Adelaide to start the work week, but it is heating up. 27 degrees on Wednesday and a top of 30 on Thursday. A scorcher for Perth tomorrow, heading for 36 degrees. Some mild days to follow though, dipping into the mid-20s. Darwin, mostly clear skies for the week, a run of 35 degree days ahead. Saturday will bring an afternoon storm. In Brisbane, mostly sunny and 33 degrees tomorrow, cooling off midweek though, cloudy and 24 on Wednesday, 25 Thursday. Sydney will start the week with a few showers, more likely for the afternoon and about the coast with a top of 26. The skies will start to clear Thursday and warm days ahead, peaking at 30 degrees on Sunday. Canberra, a chilly 15 degrees tomorrow, possible showers morning and afternoon. A hot end for the week though, warming to 29 degrees on Saturday. So we do have some warm spring weather on the way, Amber.
Thanks, Sherry. And that wraps up Nine's late news for this Sunday. Our next news is at 5 a.m, followed by the Today Show. I'm Amber Sherlock. Thanks for joining us. Good night.
I believe we've run out of fuel.
Australia's greatest maritime mystery.
We might actually
A skipper's final words. And then gone without a trace. Where is the Patinella?
It is still Australia's greatest sea mystery.
A yacht and its crew lost forever on a calm night just off Sydney Harbour. Or was it?
You can imagine what could go wrong out there.
Tonight, a new witness shatters this baffling case.
I looked at it and I thought, holy hell, that looks like it.
Long after it supposedly disappeared.
There was no movement on the boat, it just looked off.
A stunning twist in an investigation like no other.
Calling the yacht Mockingham Bay. Are you the yacht Patinella?
Good evening, I'm Liz Hayes, and this is Under Investigation. It's 1988, Australia's bicentenary year. The country is a sea of sails and celebrations. And amidst it all, on October the 16th, 1988, one very special yacht sets out from Fremantle, Western Australia. Its name is Patinella, and its voyage is doomed. On board, the skipper, Ken Jones, a wealthy Perth businessman, and his wife, Maureen, and two young mates from country New South Wales, Michael Calvin and John Blissett. 3 weeks later, all contact with the Patinella is lost, and it's never seen again.
There were no distress calls, no debris was ever found, nor an oil slick. Nothing. Yet a coroner ruled the Patinella was the victim of a hit-and-run collision, possibly with a large tanker. A collision so massive it forced the schooner to the ocean floor, killing all 4 people on board.
But not everyone at our table of experts agrees with that finding. To begin with,
The Patinella was built to be unsinkable.
The crate fishing schooner Patinella gets ready to sail from Sydney down to the Third Island in the Antarctic.
It was one of the first still-hulled vessels of its kind, constructed with 4 individual watertight compartments. It was rigorously tested, sailing to the Antarctic and twice around the globe. And in March 1988, just months before its last ill-fated voyage, Patinella was fully refitted and had state-of-the-art radar and, importantly, anti-collision technology.
It was about as unsinkable as you could get with a steel vessel.
It was a robust steel 75-foot schooner and proved to be a well-founded seagoing large yacht.
Our investigators include Australia's top marine experts, former submarine commander John Dickenberg, veteran marine investigator Ian Beach, author Robert Reed, who spent years studying the Patinella's voyage, and Adrian Carlon, a world record-breaking international ocean sailor and marine lawyer who brings her vast experience to the table.
Having been at sea in so many different scenarios and on occasion near catastrophes, I've had to issue a mayday myself, you can imagine what could go wrong out there.
To Rockingham Bay.
And breaking a 30-year silence, Ted McCarthy, a former detective and Coast Guard worker who provides bombshell evidence.
I happen to notice on the right-hand side this beautiful schooner yacht.
A sighting of the Patinella months after it supposedly sank.
It was the Patinella. Definitely the Patinella.
So if the Patinella didn't sink, what did happen to it? Tonight, our experts will investigate 2 other, far more troubling scenarios.
The other scenario is that something happened on board and the crew decided to take that vessel.
The hijack. Did someone take control of the Patinella?
I feel that someone was on board and has taken that vessel out of the Australian waters.
So it's not sunk, it's been stolen.
I think so.
If you really look at all the scenarios, the one that could add up is some sort of suicide.
Is it possible that the skipper of the Patinella suffered a nervous breakdown and decided to scuttle his vessel with everybody on board?
My entire reading of Ken Jones was that at the very least he was under a lot of pressure.
Ken Jones, Patinella's skipper, highly experienced and a well-respected ocean sailor. He has competed in the grueling Admiral's Cup, a race requiring true physical and emotional grit. Ken Jones is no slouch on the ocean.
Absolutely, just looking at all the sailing that he'd done Admiral's Cups. I mean, certainly he was a competent skipper and definitely well equipped with the experience and knowledge to take a vessel of this size and type around the bottom of Australia.
He was a blue water sailor, he was a pilot, a crack navigator.
But critical to our investigation is that Ken Jones is not the owner of the Patinella. Instead, he has been hired to sail the yacht from Perth to Airlie Beach in far north Queensland, where it's to operate as a tourist boat. And there's something about Ken Jones that few might have been aware of.
From the opening hooter, there was no way back.
Almost exactly a year before, October 19th, 1987.
The implications locally and worldwide are colossal. It's frightening.
What became known as Black Monday, a financial crisis unlike any the world had known since the Great Depression. In West Australia, the impact was catastrophic for many businessmen. Ken Jones' electronics business was also going under. As he sets sail on the Patinella, he has plenty on his mind. So you can see him being stretched.
I think he was
Emotionally stretched.
I think he was. And this would explain to me why a really well-founded mariner, someone with thousands of 2 miles, a good mariner in every respect, coming to sea,
Hi Dave, hi Greg.
very depressed, state.
Good morning.
Coming up, they talked about stealing a vessel and sailing her across to South America.
Was it a hijack? The prime suspects.
They turn up on Patinella and she goes missing.
Or another scenario. I'm really questioning his sailing decision.
The reality is, he's not behaving like an experienced, stable delivery master for me.
That's next on Under Investigation.
Well,
It's
What?
Australia's darkest secrets.
Mm,
Five
crying
Australian
out.
journalists killed in cold blood.
The most explosive paranormal revelations
good morning, good.
secrets hidden for decades.
How are you?
Just for something like the damning proof discovered. The longest one uncovered Australian
I'm doing the water change.
Government's disturbing role in this shameful event.
The truth that will outrage Australia.
That right there makes me angry.
Tune in for the 9 at 9 now.
Great Northern alcoholic ginger beer, with a taste as refreshing as the Great North.
Sensitive personalized play. Leasing months of research, contemplating features, technology and aesthetics. More than a play, it's the finishing touch. Create yours at myfriends.com.au.
Feels like oranges are. It's so sweet.
What's on there, mate?
No, that's for you.
Give a cheer and a half for the wallabies. With a single touch, germs are left behind to grow. Global 24-hour protection helps prevent bacteria growth even after a single touch.
I might get some stir by
viruses,
babies.
including
Eggs out of
COVID-19,
these. They're already going with the
long
fucking
lasting
home in the
protection.
middle. Watch that one in the middle. I think that brings the other day, that's not a tail thing, Debbie.
LTV T90 SUV from $36,990 for other way for ABM holders. Visit a dealer today. Go ready. Bring it on.
I thought my feet were clean, but I don't.
Who is it?
There's still far.
Who is it? Someone out there? You better check. You better check. Hi, Bill. How are you? Anyone out there, mate? Are you watching them cunts out there or what? Get him. Get him.
Was it? One magazine's insurer of the year, and I wins it 7 years in a row.
So herbs need full sun. Ah, I know just the spot.
Rosemary, basil and parsley love full sun, but Steve certainly doesn't.
I need a second pair of multifocal sunglasses. Ah, that's going to cost.
The Optical Superstore has the solution. 50% off your second pair of prescription sunglasses or glasses.
Really? 50% off?
Oh, shit, Bill.
For super service and super savings, visit the Optical Superstore.
Pricks, so much for freedom of speech and all that, Right now.
Part of the worldwide OAS group, with over 100
You go and check that out,
years
did ya?
We're ready for
Good
changing
night.
vehicles.
Good night. Yeah. There, look.
Tonight, we're investigating Australia's most baffling maritime mystery. The Patinella, a yacht considered virtually unsinkable, lost on a calm night just off Sydney Harbour after a series of strange radio calls from its skipper, Ken Jones. But as we've revealed, it's possible Jones, who set sail from Fremantle with his wife Noreen, was feeling defeated, aware that his business
Hide down there, he's not going to pretend like he can't see you. Come on.
Company he was just about on the wall.
Come on, Wolverine.
Whether Ken Jones' potential state of mind contributed to the disappearance of the Patinella is a scenario our experts are considering.
This would explain to me why a really well-founded mariner somewhere thousands of sea miles just went to sea in a very depressed
Maybe
state.
he's right.
But there is another theory on the table, that the Patinella was hijacked. Michael Calvin and John Blissett were deckhands on the Patinella. In a strange coincidence, they'd also worked on an Australian movie about a hijacked yacht called Dead Calm.
Place with this room now and the way this is set up, you can exactly see all the kinks easier than the other room. And it's not cold either. Don't have to bring the heater out every night and pop the electricity running out.
Which was used in the film Dead Calm.
Author and researcher Robert Reed says that during the production, Calvin and Blissett had allegedly been smoking marijuana and were overheard discussing a plan to steal the Golden Plover.
The marijuana made them do it.
They talked about stealing the vessel, the Golden Plover, and sailing her across to South America.
As it turned out, the Golden Plover was laid up for maintenance after the movie was shot. But Robert Reed maintains it's possible Calvin and Blissett turned their sights on the Patinella.
When you look at the so-called coincidence, that they'd been talking about that, then Calvin turns up in Fremantle and talks his way onto the Patinella. Then Blissett turns up, two old mates, and he gets on board as well. So they turn up on Patinella and she goes missing.
They wouldn't. They were not like that. They knew what was right and what was wrong in life. This was not something they would do.
For John Blissett's mother, Marge, it's an absurd theory. Still grieving after nearly 35 years, she says it's unthinkable that her son and his mate Michael had anything to do with the Patinella's disappearance.
Hijinks maybe, they were young men and they liked a good time, but not something so morally wrong. They would not do that.
You don't know.
Also working against suggestions
You can
of
say you know someone your whole
is
life
that
and
Calvin
still
and
not know
Blissett
them,
were
so how would you
exactly
know?
behaving like pirates. They maintained regular contact with their families, telling them about the trip. And during the journey, they popped a light-hearted message into a bottle and dropped it overboard.
Our ship's travelling from Fremantle, Western Australia to Queensland to work as a charter vessel.
That bottle with the message would be found decades later. It shows the boys quickly expected to arrive in North Queensland as planned, joking about a free holiday to whoever found the bottle.
We're out here in the lonely Southern Ocean, thought we'd give away a free holiday to Whitsunday Island in North Queensland.
And also not in keeping with possible plans for a hijack, the boys include the yacht's coordinates in the message, placing the Patinella halfway across the Great Australian Bight.
Adrian, you don't see anything within those two young boys that would say to you they potentially committed a crime?
To me, it's not plausible.
World-renowned sailor Adrian Carlon doesn't buy it.
There's nothing in any of their personalities that I've read that didn't say that they had plenty to live for.
Have a good year, because I will.
I mean, 21-year-old boys, you know, but healthy, and, you know, the fact that the boys would miss their parents, it's such a massive step to go from a normal life these people lived to then become criminals.
But there's another development for skipper Ken Jones, who's been hired to deliver the Patinella to far north Queensland. Early in the voyage, he receives bad news from his son back in Perth. Not only was Jones' business failing, but his son tells him his own yacht, the Fremantle Doctor, has been repossessed. Jones reportedly cuts the call short.
His boat, the Fremantle Doctor, back in Perth, has been repossessed. He knows his business is going bad. We don't know to what extent that is and how much he owed. So that would certainly be playing on his mind. He's got a lot of time to think out there.
He didn't want to speak to his son, despite the fact that his boat was being repossessed. And that was because I think it was beyond, he knew it was beyond his financial resources or his own ability to prevent that from occurring.
So you can see him being stretched,
I think he was
emotionally
very
stretched.
I think he was.
Former submarine commander John Dickenberg believes Jones' financial concerns were weighing very heavily, and he believes it might be the reason for some of the skipper's other curious sailing decisions. Despite being an experienced and passionate ocean sailor, Jones chooses not to sail the Patinella across the Great Australian Bight, and instead uses the yacht's motor for virtually the entire trip.
That whole thing's I find a bit strange that he did do that much motoring, because I agree that he can motor it, but if it is a sailing vessel, and you think he'd be inclined to do that.
Yes,
I'm
you're
just
really
finding that-
questioning his sailing
Well, only that,
decisions.
I find, you know, a really experienced mariner, yachtsman, you know, with an established record as a yachtsman, he's doing all this motoring constantly, and then all those other inconsistencies. The reality is, he's not behaving like an experienced, stable delivery master.
Andrew? Well, that would have all been dependent on weather, particularly between Port Lincoln and Portland.
Adrian Carlon believes the explanation may be very simple.
One of the boys wrote, I think, that they were punching into a headwind. So in a vessel like that, you would definitely just motor.
But it's not just on that mate. We also did a lot of motoring going across the Bight. And in fact, people in Portland were saying that the sailing conditions have been quite good. But I'm surprised at them in the entire. I think it's just had the whole Ken Jones thing together. With all the personalities in this scenario, he's the one that concerns me most.
But there is another mystifying decision the skipper makes. In early November, the yacht arrives in Portland, Victoria. There, Jones calls the Patinella's owner, Alan Nichol, in Perth and asks for $500 for fuel.
See the difference,
But
look.
strangely, Jones doesn't.
First water changes, and then the second lot out of there. And out of this one. Might be the third.
It all adds to
Walk that out there and throw it right down. Not right down, but just throw it not near the back door. Water's the grass.
Personally, I read that as he was never going to feel. I think he did the money.
It's now November the 7th, nearly 3 weeks since the Patinella left Fremantle in Western Australia. The yacht is sighted by the lighthouse keeper at Jarvis Bay, 200 kilometres south of Sydney.
It's now just hours from vanishing for all time.
Coming up, the final act in Australia's greatest maritime mystery is about to play out.
But why may he need help come back in?
That's totally unusual today.
That is probably the strangest thing.
That is very strange.
Everything.
That's next on Under Investigation.
Backyards and halls we is here. Tomorrow, 7:30 or 9.
At Woolworths, we can help you spend less today. Less on Monday and Sunday. With prices dropped in Australian fresh RSPCA approved whole chicken from the meat department, get to $4.50 a kilo. That's today's fresh food people.
Kid, you have the key. You have the key. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Get ready for a feeling you can't quite describe. The T-Rock R, in stock now.
Yeah. Yeah. You are on the website now. Next time you're body right now.
They're not using the plate.
Hey, sir.
Good thing you're with the insurer that outnumbered all the others.
And Money Magazine's Insurer of the Year, a magnificent 7 years in a row.
Treat your feet to effortless softness with Shoulder Expert Care 2-in-1 electronic footfile system. Just $26.99 is warehouse. The 2-in-1 roller head removes fine skin and flips to polish and smooth. They work very well.
Water changes because I had no water.
Sometimes you just have to say no. So when you say yes, it means a what? Kinder Chocolate comes in little bars with yes to at drink time. Kinder Chocolate.
Tonight, we're investigating the disappearance of the Patinella, a yacht considered almost unsinkable. Our marine experts are considering two possible theories that might have contributed to this mystery. The first is that Ken Jones, the skipper hired to deliver the yacht to Airlie Beach in Queensland, is apparently in deep financial trouble and not coping.
His company was just about on the wall. His debts were huge.
The second theory, favoured by author Robert Reed, is that the Patinella was hijacked, possibly by its two young deckhands, Michael Calvin and John Blissett.
They talked about stealing the vessel and sailing her across to South America.
The final act in Australia's greatest maritime mystery is about to play out. At 8:58 on the morning of November the 7th, 1988, the Patinella is sighted by the lighthouse keeper at Jarvis Bay, 200 kilometres south of Sydney. The yacht is motoring through the day and into the night.
At 2.5 minutes to 1, 4:58 a.m. on the morning of November the 8th, 1988, OTC Radio, which manages all communications with ships, receives this message from skipper Ken Jones.
Jones is in trouble.
I believe we've run out of fuel. Possibly.
Oh, maybe Waxy Road.
But what makes this call strange to our experts is that Jones has spent virtually the entire journey motoring.
I would have thought that if you can run out of fuel, you keep sailing and...
Motor when you need to.
And he's had ample opportunity to refuel. Clearly didn't.
He sounds calm. He doesn't sound like he's worried. He's stating it that he's got some issues, but for him, really,
He's got a lot of other points along the way that he can get through the supplies and needs. He's chosen not to, and to say, you've got to
It's getting late. That's what they're going to
No, wouldn't you?
Morning, yeah.
I think in a way they're going to go spend $20 worries on his mind. I think that's probably distracting for him, so that he might have been in his game. And then, you know, not taking on a pill, and it might have been a risk that he took that he might have thought, oh, I'll get what he needed. And then he got to and he thought, oh, no, I'll make it to Sydney, it'll be okay. And that gamble didn't pay off.
And then another highly unusual radio call from this.
we may need some assistance in the morning to get back into Sydney Harbour. Is there anything unusual about that?
To our experts, Ken Jones' request for help is baffling. For a skipper of his ocean experience, sailing the Patanella into Sydney Harbour should be an easy task.
But why may he need help? Well, the forecast showed that there was quite a strong nor'easter that day, but probably 25 to 30 knots in the sea breeze. So they might have just thought, okay, well, look, I'm not going to be able to get up there before dark, and the sea breeze dies in the evening. So it might have just been a seamanship decision just to say, look, I'll just go and sit offshore until daylight hours and then come in.
You wonder why you use the word help. If you had looking for a tugboat, we don't know. And if he says, I might need help, he didn't. Sounds a bit good.
In other words, he couldn't sail back in. Is that what he's suggesting? I may need help.
It does seem like you can't sail in yet. No one doesn't. You know, needs to open or someone to get in back in there. But if he's got sails and he has that, he should be able to get in there.
And Ken Jones' family agrees that something is wrong. In 1989, a year after the Patanella vanished, Jones' son Peter spoke to 60 Minutes reporter Ian Leslie.
Do you recognise your father's voice? That is my father's voice, but I don't believe the words that he said.
Peter Jones said everything about his father's radio call was suspicious.
Why do you say they weren't his words? There's too much indecision in discussion. He would not say that he believed him without proof. He would know precisely what they were able to pull them up. And he wouldn't say it was our intention to do something that was
At the time, Peter Jones believed someone may have taken over the Patanella and that his father's strange radio calls were actually calls for help.
Peter Jones said, that is my father's voice. But he would know damn well because he was nearly out of or not. This is my father, sailing into Sydney Harbour backwards, blindfolded.
Robert Reed believes that at this point, the Patanella is in the hands of someone else in one of two possible scenarios.
One is that a person or persons who got on board that vessel and hijacked it. The other scenario is that something happened on board and the crew decided to take that vessel and they stole it.
Whatever is happening on board the Patanella Our experts are agreed that Ken Jones' next message makes no sense. Although he has given the position of the Patamella as 10 nautical miles off Botany Bay, Jones is asking about Moruya, coastal town several hours south.
I have no explanation. I have no idea why you would make that first call for East Botany Bay and then ask for directions to the Marie. You know where he is.
It's very strange. That's probably the strangest thing. It's very strange, everything.
If they were there, you'd sail past the river, you would know exactly where that town was.
And there are, of course, you know, if you were looking to go backwards in the port in the nor'easter, you know, there's Jarvis Bay, which is a Wollongong.
Our panel of experts do not understand why a skipper with Ken Jones' navigational knowledge is asking about a town he knew he'd already passed the day before.
So what's happened? It's been lost. You wouldn't think so. You've got to continue on the miles from Botany Bay. Why would they want to really go back what you just passed?
Less than 5 minutes later, a third and final message to OTC, then static, and ultimately silence.
He refers to K's for kilometres and still seems confused about the location of Moruya, which to veteran ocean sailor Adrian Cameron is very perplexing.
It's very odd that he said 300 kilometres, because mariners don't say kilometres, they say nautical miles.
Yeah. Talking of kilometres, why do you think that? If he was the radio operator, maybe he was talking nothing.
This is the last time anyone will hear or see the Patamella again. Coming up,
With any search, you usually find some debris. And there's just nothing.
we investigate the case for a collision.
The vessel sank just there. Any of the debris you can see would follow the arrow, and it would actually go off out to sea.
And probe the mystery of a single black hole.
For the guys that see it around Mangrove, it's not called the name.
That's next on Under Investigation. This is Grace. The baby name that is falling out of top 10 books. Grace doesn't really care. He's been careful with money and raised 4 wonderful kids. One day they may even appreciate him. Bruce may be retired. That's why he switched to everyday complaints and car insurance from Unitas. He gets plenty cover for his beloved Chariot and
10% of the woolly shop every month. This thing is for $1.
make your insurance count and every day count.
It's designed to be a limited time. More height, it's a soft, more flavor, more crunchy outside, more fluffy inside.
Until the end, when you realise it kind of is about winning. Great taste, low carb, how good.
MNC Solar Showroom. Come in and see the latest in solar for commercial and residential. We develop a holistic solar solution with the latest in Tesla installations and fully off-grid systems. MNC Solar, powering the Mid-North Coast.
Personal interest claims can be intimidating. You need a compensation lawyer experienced enough to take control. Someone you can trust. Backed by a team they trust.
Bonnie, what's the longest lasting filling paralysis tick protection? Rebecca. Convenient. And Rob
Do you think boots? Ask your vet or pet store for longest lasting.
Lexus Encore, where a newborn dinner makes a colour and an adventure. And a Sunday drive makes the thread of the racetrack. Lexus Encore, where life meets amazing.
Get Claritide for 24-hour relief from the symptoms triggered by over 200 allergens. No one covers more allergens, indoors or out. On now, get your cash back.
Yeah, but now I ended up in here.
The times that we're looking for more. Expect more deals and more convenience at Walmart. For more get-togethers, Walmart.
The final word.
Hi Keith, hi DJ. How are you guys?
Its skipper, Ken Jones, has given his location
Thank you.
as just off Botany Bay, not far from Sydney Harbour.
How are you guys?
He might need help and seems a little confused. There is static. And then nothing. The ship has simply vanished without trace. One thing that everyone
Better view at this place though than the last place.
location puts it in the middle of Sydney's busiest shipping
I just found an 080 in my 3970 thing. I wonder how I got there. Must have made a mistake when I was putting different fish in the tank so they'll move.
sank after a catastrophic collision with a much larger ship. What do you reckon, Patrick?
Well, having done a couple of these collision cases, generally the people know when they did something.
Scores of ships were investigated, but there was only one 43,000-ton bulk carrier, the Howard Smith, headed from Newcastle to Port Kembla, that could have possibly encountered the Catanilla.
If you could see it coming and you knew that it didn't know you were there, you might just immediately run down and try and wake everybody up, say, okay, we've got to head off, and you might have time to float back up.
So you just have seconds.
Minutes. They didn't have an engine, well, you'd either tack or, they'd have to work out a maneuver. And if they couldn't do that in time, then you'd be scrambling for your life-saving equipment.
Adding to the mystery, if Ken Jones' final location was accurate, the ship, the Howard Smith, should have been at least 2 nautical miles away from the Catanilla. The Howard Smith's crew later told police they did not see the schooner on their radar, nor heard any collision, and the Catanilla had been fitted with the latest anti-collision technology.
There's a big ship coming towards Patanilla. Not only would it potentially know that it's hit, but the Patanilla would know that it's coming.
Later inspections of the Howard Smith's hull failed to reveal any signs of a collision, which means it probably didn't happen, according to marine investigator Ian Beach.
I would expect that in the investigation, every contact leads to strike. Many circuits, you usually find some damage. Something to be paid by an accident or something that's quite investment and stuff. In this case, it's nothing.
When the Patinella fails to arrive at its destination at Airlie Beach in Queensland, the yacht and its crew are reported missing. But 11 days have passed since Kim Jones' final radio message. We've obtained the weather and ocean current data on the day of Patinella's disappearance. For veteran round-the-world sailor Adrian Carlock, it's important information. So, what we have here is two diagrams, and the first one here is a chart of the surface current, and this is a chart we have the actual wind direction. And so this is on the 8th of November 1988. According to Adrian, if the Patinella experienced the catastrophe, after 11 days, any and all refuge of the schooner could have travelled further out to sea.
So if we're sitting on Sydney here and the vessel sank just there, any of the debris you can see would follow the arrows and it would actually go off out to sea. So if you're thinking 11 days later, the debris might actually be out here.
And the weather data tells us that any survivors of the Patinella would have had further hardship to face.
There was a low pressure system that was coming down the coast, and then it was very intense down here. So to be sitting in a life raft in, up to 40 or 50 knot winds, the chances of survival would have been quite small.
The other days at sea in a raft and environments not really good for that.
6 months later, a life buoy is found by a fisherman floating off the coast near Terrigal, just north of Sydney. It is from the Patinella, but what does it mean? Coming up, months after the Patinella vanishes, there's a sighting. An eyewitness breaks his 30-year silence. That's next on Under Investigation.
Never before have the facts and the truth been so important, shining light on something where there is injustice and finding answers for people. Liquid golden alcoholic ginger beer, with the taste as refreshing as the Great North. The first moon-mounted distillery in Oliver debut. It's here to help and keep on helping. Allergy, tough allergies, as allergies of telephone unit past your pharmacist or allergy. Creating a new home is a process, sourcing information and expert advice. Find the right building partner at the Southern Health Display Village, Corporate Warrior.
Let's do it. There are times that when you looking for more, expect more deals and more convenience at Bottle Mart. For more get-togethers, Bottle Mart.
Munster Street Shopping with Johnston Shopping at 5 locally owned stores. 10 Willits Fruit and Beer.
It's early 1989. The disappearance of the Catanella has now stretched into months.
And we're taking out the tracking investigator like zero.
The last anyone heard from the yacht was on November the 8th the previous year, when Ken Jones, the skipper hired to sail the voyage, made 3 short and very strange radio calls, stating he was not far from Sydney. Authorities believe Catanella has gone to the bottom of the ocean after a collision. A boy is found north of Sydney months later.
So if the vessel was in this area here, if there was some debris or a life raft or the vessel was disabled, it would float in this general direction. And these currents move up to 1 to 2 knots depending on where they are. And an oceanographer very respected from the CSIRO put the theory that, particularly for the life buoy, that it could have taken several months for it to follow this eddy, anti-clockwise eddy, and end up on the north coast of New South Wales.
But there's nothing else. No signs of a crash, no bodies, and not a splinter of debris.
With any search, you usually find some debris, something to indicate either an accident or something that's close to the vessel has sunk. In this case,
And only
Let's
if
go,
the
Lee.
area could have collided with the Catanella has ruled out. It leaves our expert panel to consider other theories. One is the possibility that Ken Jones may be breaking down under the financial pressure of his Perth business going under and his own yacht being repossessed.
I think it's just had the whole Ken Jones thing together. He's the one that conserves the money.
The other theory is that the Catanella's 2 young deckhands may have planned to hijack the ship.
they talked about stealing the vessel and sailing her across to South America.
But they're theories that will be far more credible if the yacht was found.
Federal police investigated 22 sightings of the vessel matching Catanella's description.
None carried any weight. Then, in March 1989, comes a sighting that seems hard to dismiss.
On the 2nd of March, it was about 10 of us in the group, and I happened to notice on the right-hand side, this beautiful steamer yacht.
In Tully, in far north Queensland, former police detective Ted McCarthy, his wife and friends are watching a boat nearby.
The boat was just like drifting along, the sails were flopping around, there's no movement on the boat.
The vessel reminded Ted's wife of a story she'd read in a magazine about a missing yacht.
I looked at it and I thought, looked at the picture and I thought, holy hell, that bloody looks like it. So I got the binocs out and checked the boat all over. And I identified a number of things like that square porthole, which is, that was blue, the colour was all exactly the same, the rigging was the same, the wheelhouse down the back of the boat was as per the picture. And up the front on the bowsprit area, there was placard rope, which was quite noticeable and quite obvious. And it was on the Catanella. As far as I'm concerned, I'll check into the Catanella.
Ted was an active member of the Coast Guard and had with him his radio operation equipment used to contact vessels at sea.
I thought, I'll go and see if I can raise it on the radio. Tully Coast Guard, calling the yacht Washington Bay. Are you the yacht Catanella? Would have been about 5, 6 seconds later, clear as a bell, I could hear this negative, negative, negative. Clear as a bell. So I came back then and said, what is your call sign? No answer. That was the only contact I had, unemployed. It was the Catanella. Definitely the Catanella.
Soon after Ted's radio call, another eyewitness reported seeing the mystery yacht sailing out to sea and out of sight.
This former detective is convinced
And he's quite comprehensive about what he saw, what he heard, what he did.
Yes, he's very emphatic about it. And to actually get the magazines like that and have that vessel up in front of him, it's not like from memory, which looks through binoculars. You've got to take some credibility with his experience and the way that he describes even the rope to the mouse crew. And this is not a long vessel, it's a one-off. It is a stick vessel.
But Adrian, does it put any doubt in your mind when you hear a sighting of that kind?
I mean, it's unfortunate that they lost the opportunity to actually maybe put this whole history to bed once and for all to find out.
Ted McCarthy's mysterious and meticulous eyewitness account of the yacht he saw months after the Papanella disappeared cannot easily be discounted. And it's only added to the unanswered questions that continue to haunt this maritime mystery.
Robert Green.
The three original scenarios, the first one was dismissed completely, the sudden sink.
You're not on board with it.
I'm not on board with it. So that leaves two. And one is that personal persons who got on board that vessel and hijacked it. The other scenario is that something happened on board and the crew decided to take that vessel and they stole it.
Marine investigator Ian Beach also has doubts about the official coronial finding that the Papanella was the victim of a collision with a much larger ship.
Ian Beach, where do you go? I still think that there's no extra person apart from the four on board. I don't think it's the sun without any debris or anything that's been found. I feel that someone was on board and has taken that vessel out of the stream waters, whether they've disposed of the vessel afterwards or whatever. But at some stage it has been sighted, an incredible sighting in Queensland.
So it's not sunk, it's being stolen.
I think so.
John Sittenberg, former commander of the submarine Otway, still has deep concerns about skipper Ken Jones
Eileen,
and the financial stress he was feeling.
good morning, Al. How are you?
He made the call to me and say it somehow confused the environment. Let's see, and
Because you can't get away from the fact that you're going to think that what you've observed and read, the evidence would show your opinion. A skipper who's not one.
That's right. Well, my entire reason for Ken Jones was that at the very least he was under a lot of pressure. And what we know now, the events of our families have been wiped out, so it's all, it is possible that he just broke down.
I'm totally uncomfortable with the theories about hijack, anything to do with any loss of life, intentional loss of life to sea or taking the vessel. I see it as purely a maritime accident, either that they've been run down and they either went to the bottom straight away and any debris float away, or they were in a raft for a while but couldn't survive in the raft. I think their personalities, nothing stands out to me that they were anything other than just people who were part of the delivery crew, perhaps short-handed a little bit, it's just an unfortunate accident.
And it's been a painful mystery for the families of those lost. Marge Blissett rejects any suggestion that Sir John and his mate Michael Carver were in any way involved in the Patanella's disappearance.
I don't know what happened. I'm quite sure that we're not going to see John again. But I don't really know what happened.
But she has the sinister hopes that someone somewhere may have information that will finally help their families understand what happened.
And I think this is one of the reasons why we're doing this, is because it's almost like our last chance that maybe something will turn up from it. That's why we're doing it.
It's a mystery which may never be solved. The famous Papanella lying at the bottom of the sea, or somehow, somewhere, still fine waters away from prying eyes. If you have any information on the fate of the Patinella, please contact us at our confidential email under investigation at 9.com.au. I want to thank you all very much for joining me tonight, and I want to thank you. I'm Liz Hayes. Good night. If anything in this program has raised concerns for you or someone you know, please contact Lifeline 13 11 14 or lifeline.org.au.
Missing teen Kenya Monier was last seen at a Denver nightclub. She reportedly went to the restroom, left her purse and cell phone behind, and never came back. Where's my sister? What if she part of a sex trafficking? What if someone kidnapped her?
Everybody was considered a suspect that came in contact with us. Going through her phone, her friends were sending messages to try to get in contact with her. You know, she's not responding to it at all.
I don't know if they had a girl phone or if they followed a girl phone. Do not leave your friends.
We see them going into the apartment building.
How does this happen? Every day I tag her right off her Facebook page, like, Kenya, where are you?
This case just cleaned up my heart. Everyone had hope.
A young woman is missing tonight after being involved with a stranger and texting help to a friend. You are watching her terrifying abduction.
A missing woman's new body was discovered in Mr. B.
Miraculous, the young woman survived. There is an alarming crisis of violence, kidnapping, and murder at the The senseless murder has struck a chord without suffering. This has sparked a global movement online of women sharing their own fears. There you have it, your hashtag. Text me when you get home. I'm afraid that women are all too
Looks like a dead, look at him. Venom! What the fuck are you doing down there? Huh?
There was nothing that we wouldn't talk about.
Playing corpse, are ya?
I'm so blessed to deal with
Huh? Yeah. You had a hard day annoying everyone, haven't you? A real hard day annoying everyone.
beautiful smile. Kenya's very present.
Good night.
She's such a kind person. She takes
Good night, little man. Hair on your bloody nail.
my big sister from my mom's side. My dad, his first stepdad, that we never really referred to as a stepdad because he raised her.
She did like stepmom. She says, I don't feel like that. But she said, yeah. What do you think? She said, no. You're my dad. Don't have to touch me with everyone. And she just looked up at me. She said, when she looked at me and said, thank you, Dad.
At the time she was in school, she wanted to be a director or producer or just, like being the mastermind behind all of that. She loved it. Kenya moved out of my parents' house due to her boyfriend, who was a friend.
When I was told that that was her mistake to do that, I asked her. Okay. I did the same thing with saying, yeah, that is what you do.
She wasn't living with him that long, maybe 15 months. It wasn't the most healthy relationship. Kenya just kind of lived her life. She wanted to have fun with her friends, so they played the bars, singing, partying.
I didn't know that they were, her and her friends, they were going out.
Thursday, March 31st, I spoke with her that day. We were texting all day. Kenya loved that girls' night out. That was the thing. Go out and get clubs and just really enjoy their time. The last thing I told her was just, have fun was like, "Is it for full? Are you playing like this is a sick joke? Like, where's my sister?" He's like, "No, Tim, I promise it's not a joke." Hung up with them, I immediately called my dad, and he's like, "That's weird because he knows that if I don't talk to my sister, then my mom will talk to her, and neither one of us can learn from her."
It was in that instance I went to Canada because I knew they talked several times every day. By 1 o'clock, Kim had enough fellowship with us, so that was concerning.
He was just like, "Oh, let me call the police." She was 19, so that's considered an assault.
But you know, we'll contact you by then. She has to come home, you know, look at them a little bit more, and she's most likely going to be home, so you can stop the phone.
My dad's like, "No, that's not good. I need to know where my daughter is." I did reach out to the girls that she was out that moment with. They just walked away and didn't know where she went, which irritated me because I'm just like, "How do your friends that?"
They told me, she left all of her stuff and her phone or whatever, and you have it, and she said, "Yeah." You know, and I told her, "I need that phone," and you didn't have it.
They bring her things to us, and it's like, we're very apologetic. So they were like shaking us about the whole situation. Just like, why would you follow her? First of all, she's the tiniest one in the group.
They're telling me to go back to the bar. You guys are going to bar.
Good idea today as well. I put my lock on that from other place. I can lock everyone out of my fish room, and it comes this side, and you need a key to get into my fish room. And then I put the lock on backwards so they can't get it. You know what I mean? So I can go out, no one can get in here. Or you can get in here, keep the door in, but Ashton just can't help himself down here no more with me. Belinda trying to have some fucking privacy. That kid's alright, fucking never leave you alone. What was it? Oh, the container, wasn't it? Starting to look a lot better. Heaps better. Starting to become happy with it for once.
And where she lived was her boyfriend Leo lived a mile away from the job where he had to and take her home. Explained to me that we're leaving downtown, came here for it, because of right of smoke, and we see this gas station. They pulled in, we see this guy, and he was smoking.
Had it when she met this guy in the van, and they were speaking Spanish to each other, and smoking a
right with the hand.
There's no quicker way to crack a craving than to use baby carrots. It's the most complete protection against fleas, ticks, mites, flies, and even heartworm, all in one easy monthly application. It's one and it's done. New Nextdoor Spectra for cats.
I went upstairs, and then I said, I'm going down the stairs, Maria put on her hands and knees begging me not to don't do this. So I just called the person and said, Maria, you've done it. And so I pulled my arm for her. I'm that much up to it.
My mom, she knows my dad more than anything, so she called the police. Look, you need to meet my husband right now because he's meeting up with this man and I don't think it's going to end well. So before my dad gets there, the police are already there.
The officers are dispatched there because Mr. Lee's wife says, hey, you see the go there, you got to get on and he's going to confront this guy.
As I'm pulling in, I see two police cars. And as I'm getting out, one of the officers came over and my name was Blue. My hand, they wanted to hear. We got a call from your wife. His first question was, where is your firearm? I said, in the truck. And we told him to leave it. Okay. There was no evidence, there was no signs that I think that anything that they would go back. So he had no choice but to take a statement and let him go. And they would be interested in talking to Travis, I believe, was like to talking to him before he goes. Yeah. Tall, dead, clean cut, blonde hair, blue eyes. Very good. And, in my mind, it's like, I'm thinking, it's nice enough to be God, this, somebody picked up the daughter, and this was kind of what I was on part of that.
He sees Travis and he's like, okay, good looking man, he doesn't have to be a man, it's okay, well, if my daughter is going to get picked up by someone, hey, why not this guy? He looks pretty trustworthy.
Yeah, I'm sorry to follow through, with what I intend to do, by taking her back to me from working out,
I do remember my dad telling us that Travis felt bad for leaving my sister with him because he knew that if she would have stayed with him, she would have been safe.
My Monday morning, I got a call from her, and there is something later that day, we got a call from the FBI, and said that our resources will help us find the kid. That really, just trying to do it, but this is big.
We didn't really have like a specific person that we thought, but we always had something in the back of our minds. We maybe need a boyfriend because they did have kind of what we like to say now, a toxic relationship. Maybe we lost a temper, or maybe we didn't know. We just always thought a question of boyfriend asking. That's usually what he would be go to.
In this boyfriend, we always considered it such that everybody was considered a key contact with us, and who was part of his life. We looked at his phone records, we looked at her phone records, and he sent a lot of text messages to her, asking her, where she was, what she was doing, what she feeling, what she everybody got involved in this, and we just sent detectives out looking for video, do canvases, I mean, interviewing people. It was kind of a shotgun effect. There's no video of her leaving the bar. The first video we find is her at the apartment room.
Music 2004.
Question, the guy that she was with.
So what I wanted to do was collect a series of comments from Michael Clark. The response of the police to this suggestion was that they were looking at doing it.
New cameras show the true effects of this radio sign. A child's skin is more sensitive to UV rays. New video sensors artificially compressed, gentle on skin and sun resistant for your child's protection. Video sun cream.
If there's one thing I saw these well, it's a body. Whether it's the smell, but to get it. Yep. Winner of the National Save Our Rain Plant Contest is Eric Hartman. Wait, there's more. It says here that Eric Rogan will be presented to him by Captain Lee Gifford. And the presentation will be on national television. And we need to.
This is our chance to make a name for ourselves, to show that we're not just some piss-ass black-bread mountain town.
Better yet, chance. Listen.
Yes, if I can show just how much I turn South Park around, I could become a senator, maybe even a state senator.
There, we should definitely.
Alright guys, I'm going to bed. Much love everybody. See you tomorrow. Have a good day. Bye.